Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another new episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Woo!
We have Strider.
Did you know bats have butt cheeks? And it really amuses me.
That is amusing. We have Himbo.
Did you know the scientific name for them is bat cheeks?
I love it.
And regrettably, Nyx was not here to hear that, but hopefully she will be with us soon enough, just as soon as she's done boiling water. But
Hey, if she watches it, she'll never be here. Watch pot never boils.
You don't have to be this way.
Glad to have you
I
here,
do.
Blitzy. As always. So, how are we doing tonight?
Oh, I don't have that many spoons, but I'm faking it till I make it.
That's the spirit.
Glad to be done with satellite.
For now.
Took all of Strider's spoons and is using them to sew. I don't understand
now.
why.
Shut the hell up, that's not what I meant. You can't sew a spoon, silly. You sew with a fork.
Let's recover.
I just made my room. Oh, poor Shay. She took the biggest breath and then let it out so slow.
Shay, it's been like this for years.
Yeah, a common
Himbo said
occurrence,
it's
I'm
like this for
certain.
years. I
That
said to
is-
screw with Nyx and say like that we're in the middle of dying or some shit like that.
Blitzy says, I'm streaming in a Discord RN to force myself to not fall into a coma after work, so sorry if I'm a tad quiet. That is totally fine, Blitzy. That is completely valid. And it is okay if you're quiet. But yeah, so, best not prolong the inevitable, I suppose. Let's get right to it, shall we?
Hell yeah.
While we're doing the recap, I'm gonna mute myself real quick so I can get more sauce for my food.
Sounds legit. Oh, crud. That was the wrong document. Live, everybody. That bodes well for this week. Take two. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Sam the Renegade, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us to the recap. When we last left off, our heroes did battle with a group of satellite scientists over the atrocities they were committing in the cloning lab. The fight started off a bit rough, but thankfully they managed to wrap it up rather quickly. But afterwards, after seeing how she gave in to her emotions, Layla quickly fell into a despair. Such emotional processing would have to wait, though, as they still had a job to do. Taking out Team Satellite. Oh, no. What happened?
What did happen?
The music stopped for some reason. Alright. Taking out Team Satellite. And so, After searching the lab for clues and finding some luck with the reluctant scientist that Sam found, they made their way inside and they discovered an even more curious and horrifying cloning lab filled with the remaining generals and lieutenants of Team Satellite, as well as a suspicious-looking scientist. As the team did battle, the opponents proved very fierce foes, but thanks to ingenuity and a quick and sly Parish song from Q, our heroes were able to take the win and keep themselves alive. But afterwards, that left them with the laboratory and what to do with it next, as well as all the people trapped inside of the tubes. But then, a curiously familiar voice echoed through the room as Mewtwo then showed up, saying that he would take care of the rest. Thus we resume our story. Excuse me. Good enough. Alright. And...
Q is so awesome. Can I get Q's autograph?
Yes.
Okay, because, like, damn, Q.
So...
Yeah, Q's coming in clutch.
He was coming in clutch. Sorry, I'm also chewing.
That's valid. So we will open up to the labs of the Team Satellite base, the secondary cloning lab, as Mewtwo stands before the party.
The split party?
Yep. What?
Also, hi, Nix.
I was hoping I could sneak in here.
No.
Like a ninja. Speaking of which, Janine backs up at the sight of Mewtwo rather tensely and asks, "What is that?"
A friend.
You have some interesting friends. Sam.
Hi.
You will suddenly hear Popo let out a roar as it looks at Mewtwo, and it stands to charge.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Sam, as soon as he sees him starting to charge, recalls him.
Voip.
Having none of your shit.
Mewtwo just stands completely unfazed. What are you doing here? I was told you would be here and might need some help from a friend of mine. I'm glad to see that my assistance was not needed. How does it speak? Asks Janine. It's psychic. Telepathy. Indeed. Consider yourself lucky, human. I do not permit many to learn of my existence. I don't know whether I should be honored or threatened.
Can I roll something to see, like, if I've even heard of Mewtwo?
You may. That'll be occult or general education.
Has Sam never met Mewtwo before?
I don't believe they
No.
have.
Oh my god. Okay, bet. Here we go.
6.
What the heck is this weird Pokemon human hybrid thing, and how is it talking with its brain, and what kind of horrible experiment have they been doing down here?
I have many questions and no answers.
Team Satellite leadership had what looked like another Ultra Beast. I don't know if it's linked to the other Ultra Beast problems we've been having.
The Ultra Beasts have been appearing all over the world much more frequently. It is of little surprise that they have stumbled into encountering one. Still, their apprehension and treatment under Team Satellite is unforgivable. As is everything that has gone on in this laboratory here. It pains me to see that even after the world was destroyed, the same cruelty of humanity endures. If not worsens, he says, looking around the room. Mewtwo. Sam, what are you up to?
I don't know nothing about this strange Pokemon, and there's like too many questions, and he's feeling very overwhelmed.
And everyone else seems to be totally cool with it, which is also confusing.
Yeah, so that like the like hold on, the totally cool with it is what gives him the sense of security because he has grown to trust the party. So he's just gonna be like, okay, this is one of their weird quirks, and he is intensely studying these two because of that connection that he felt just through the dossier. So he's like reading it and like looking at them and trying to figure out like a way to free them so he can question them.
Ironically enough, Layla is doing the exact same thing in front of the Lance tank.
No, see, you don't want to interrogate him though. I want to interrogate them.
You don't. Okay, fair enough.
Did you just say you wanted to interrogate Mewtwo?
No.
Okay, I was going to say, I'd say we let that happen. That's going to make great television.
No.
Meanwhile, Jakob, what are you up to?
Jakob's hand is pressed against the exterior of the tube here, his other arm wrapped around his jelly baby.
And as you do that, said jelly baby will suddenly start to transform. As it turns into one of them.
Jakob's gonna kneel down and try to get a bit closer of a look.
It just stands there in its new form.
This is built out of the same random bucket of parts the platypus was built out of.
Give me just a second.
Jakob's going to start trying to look around the exterior of the device and try to figure something out, but you know exactly how bad Jakob is.
Well,
Tech Ed?
Well, here's the thing. I would also allow perception or intuition.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I will take any of those because the difference is staggering.
Out of curiosity, since Layla and Sam are kind of doing the same thing with their respective tubes, would you want us to do the same thing with ours?
Yes, now that you mention it, if you want.
Makes sense.
What were the choices?
If you're gonna do it, functionally...
Perception and intuition, right?
Yeah, if you want to do it functionally, aka not just smashing the tube open and, letting them fucking spill out.
So perception or intuition, you said?
Yep.
Hoshi, you are casually getting closer. Hello, buddy.
Yes.
I see you, but Sam does not.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Okay, so lowest we got here for these rolls is a 10. That'll be more than enough. At the very least, just enough. Layla, and a lot of you actually, you will spot a valve on the tubes that is connected to a panel of some kind, as well as a sort of stretch of tubing. Those with higher will see that the tubing flows out from the tanks and connects to these various filter devices, if the map will actually ping.
It pinged.
Good. Yep. So, and Jakob, with your 17 intuition,
Thank God you let me take something else.
it made sense.
That's 300% better than my max roll.
Mm-hmm. Normally, you turn valves to direct or cut off the flow of water or other such liquid. And these tanks are full of them and connected to a pipe, so maybe turning this valve will have an effect on that.
Well, we've got a couple more tanks in case this goes terribly, so let's give it a shot.
All right.
That
Now,
was very cavalier of me, I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. So, you will start turning the valve. Just for the heck of it, give me an athletics roll.
Excuse you? Are you feeling sick? Are you coughing? Is that what I'm hearing?
I didn't cough.
Actually, yeah.
Alright, cool. So after the rest of my party makes fun of me because I'm a lardy chef boy. Okay.
Okay, that's enough to turn the valve.
Is it?
Yep. It takes you a bit of effort, but you manage to turn the valve, and as you do, you will see bubbles start to rise up from within the tank, and it will start making this sort of like humming, gurgling sound as water drains out. And when it finally empties, the tank will open, and as it does, the Pokemon inside will sort of stir and step out. As it sort of like looks up at you curiously.
Well,
This will get Mewtwo's attention as well, and he will make his way over.
I didn't expect that to work.
What creation is this? Mewtwo looks upon the Pokemon, if it is a Pokemon, with a mixture of like confusion, horror, and sympathy.
Well, I haven't named them yet.
Its memories are nearly non-existent, but it does have some programming. Apparently it answers to the name Type Null.
I was gonna go with James.
I'm eating. Why?
These poor creatures. They were created to be an attempt at recreating an ancient, legendary, and immensely powerful Pokemon. A feeling I know all too well. What do you mean? I was born in a lab much like this one. For nearly an identical purpose. Mewtwo. Human capacity for war and power is ever growing. And I fear it may never extinguish so long as they walk the earth. Perhaps not all. But there will always be one. Meanwhile, let's go over to the other tanks. Assuming people are doing stuff with that.
Yeah,
Toshi has eyes on both Sam and Layla as she's just observing, concerned.
Layla is probably just gonna turn the valve.
All right. Athletics.
That's cute.
Just humor me. All right. So, you easily turn the valve, and the same effect happens. The tank drains. It opens, but instead of stirring, Lance just sort of like falls out.
Layla will try and catch him.
You hold him, and he is damp and motionless.
Is he alive?
Medical
Layla's
ed.
Layla's gonna feel for a pulse.
Yeah, Toshi's coming closer, seeing him out of the tube.
Medical ed, perception, or survival.
Ooh, that is not a good survival, but still. That would have been an okay perception. Mm-hmm. And better than what my med ed would be.
I could roll a med ed if you want Toshi to take a look.
Well, let me get Layla's result first.
Do it.
There is a heartbeat that you can feel, and he is breathing, but it's very soft and faint. To your knowledge, he's not dying. But he's also not waking up no matter what you're doing. As Toshiko arrives on the scene.
Toshi's
Layla is gonna actually be a little protective of Lance, and even though Toshi's coming over, like, Layla is just gonna kind of growl at her. Just free the others.
Hydrate.
With Layla having said that, Toshi's gonna look back over and see what Sam's up to. If he has valved already.
No, actually, if you look over, Sam has his hand on the glass of Pierre's jar.
Yep. You'll see Sam as they describe themselves.
Toshi's gonna head towards Sam. Maybe a little wince from a headache as she goes.
The closer you get, you actually hear him mumbling.
Flop. Flop.
Like he's having like an external conversation with himself, but silently.
Toshi's gonna reach up and give Golly scritches.
She graciously accepts. But she also looks somewhat concernedly towards Sam.
Sam?
He's going to, like, glance over and say, I don't know how to know. I don't remember ever meeting them.
Toshi takes another step forward and puts a hand on his arm.
He doesn't, like, really react. Like, he doesn't pull away, but at the same time, like, he doesn't move closer or anything. He seems to be very lost in this whatever he's feeling at the moment. He's trying to process if he's feeling something or if he's generally just trying to think. He's having a moment.
Toshi's been there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mewtwo will see Layla and start making his way over towards her.
Mewtwo is probably definitely gonna get, even though Layla kind of looks calm, there's vibes of panic. Like she has no idea what to do, and she feels like there's nothing she can do, and so she's kind of frozen in place, just like holding Lance, not sure what to do, not sure if she can do anything. Let's be honest, none of us are in a good place.
Yako feels pretty good.
Mewtwo will look at Layla and then look down to Lance's body. And he will sort of like scan Lance's mind as Mewtwo's eyes glow. And then as the glow fades, he will look to the rest of the tanks, scanning their minds as well. And the glow will fade once more. I see. So perhaps that was their intent. Layla. The body you hold is not the body of Lance. Not the true Lance. What you hold is merely a hollowed husk of flesh. Organically healthy and living, but mentally empty. Awaiting programming. Purpose.
Oh, fuck you, Mewtwo. Why did you have to say that? Layla is even worse than before, like...
What did he say? I'm sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Basically, that the man that Layla is holding, who has been her idol since childhood, not only is it not the real person, but it's like its husk.
Like a
Not to
flesh
mention
robot.
Yeah. And after all of the other trauma that Layla has had, she is not okay.
Boy.
It seems all of them are the same way. Cloned bodies, awaiting a mind to be programmed. That other woman, Marie! Cece will suddenly exclaim. Was she? Cece says, looking to the tank holding the, Cynthia body.
She looked very similar.
Isn't that what a clone is, though?
Sometimes.
A blank template for them to bend to their will.
There are some scant memories within their minds, namely battling instincts, trainer knowledge, experience, but none of the functions to make them work.
What do you mean?
Within the minds of these husks are the memories, skills, and instincts of their trainer progenitors. But those minds lack the spark of life, the cerebral functions to allow them to truly Live, perceive, be aware, be themselves.
At the mention of not possessing the spark of life, Toshi's just going to look at the closest tube and the occupant therein and try and see if she can sage, like if there's a soul enough to protect with her sage powers, or if that spark of life is hollow.
There's a spark of life, but it's like infantile. It's just pure, fresh life without any sort of like growth or identity or experience or anything. It's just like it is alive.
Not what souls normally feel like.
As far as humanity goes, yeah.
Right.
Wow, I'm feeling really energized with all the shots of depresso I'm having right now.
You're in a Team Satellite Lab! Did you expect this to be a nice place?
No, but like, ooh.
Is there anything we can do for them? We're short on resources and still in the middle of enemy territory.
Are you telling me that they can just create memories?
Mewtwo will nod. Psychic Pokemon have the ability to alter the minds of those around them. With powerful enough psychic abilities, one can even write or rewrite entire mindscapes.
Fascinating. But none of it's real.
Mewtwo will then look at you sort of like curiously. What was that?
None of it's real. If they've given them memories, it's not theirs. It's not real.
No. Perhaps not. Or perhaps it's only the reality they want them to see. The only reality they need as far as Team Satellite is concerned.
They're cloning strong trainers and strong Pokemon. This is unlikely to be their only base, and so do we try and destroy the technology here?
Yes. None of this should be allowed to exist.
Do we just destroy the people in here then?
They are not people. They are empty bodies. There is no life within them other than the most basic functions.
Understood.
Medic Himbo, I am not getting into this philosophy discussion.
Ooh, this is.
Yup.
Ooh, this is a spicy boy you got on the grill
Yup.
right now.
Just add a little bit more seasoning.
You need to keep a fork nearby because this sausage is about to be done. Goddamn.
They have animus but not soul, or something. Jeez.
However,
What is life?
that does not.
Give me like 2 seconds to step away to unlock a door. Like I'm right next to the door, guys.
Yep.
Don't be getting into some hasty conversation.
Mewtwo will then look over to the hostages contained in these tanks, and he will
Those
say,
bitches got souls?
however, that does not mean the innocent should be left to suffer the sins of these monsters. And with a wave of his hand, Mewtwo will shatter the tanks of all of the hostages as well as all of the type nulls.
Jakob was just leaning down to Bassett and trying to convince Bassett to turn into Jakob, and that was going to show them how to open all of the tanks for the type nulls.
Oh,
I'm gonna. Are they alive? Jakob's gonna start running up and try to get them to all come around to him. He's getting snacks ready. He needs to make sure they're okay.
Yeah, Toshi runs over to the hostages at the explosion of glass.
Jakob pays attention to the Pokemon.
Yep. All of the Pokemon appear to be alive and healthy. Confused, but alive and healthy.
I am now going to attempt to make 8 type nulls imprint on me as their dad.
Jesus. Will that
Can
count as him capturing 8 Pokemon?
I'll only get experience for one of them, I believe, but I would like to make a charm roll, if I may, towards these Pokemon.
You may.
Is this the first time they've seen literally anyone, let alone just me?
In this context, yes.
Let's hit it!
Alright, give me just a second. I gotta get these guys on the map layer. Or not on the token layer, I mean.
I get you. You don't need to bother rolling for them. I got a 35 on my charm.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That's 6.
If they have 6d6 and they max it out, then they will win. And then I will probably just go do laundry instead of playing the game.
No,
Oh yeah, I forgot. You have Virtuoso and Charm.
Yeah, it's my only character arc for 20 levels.
Okay. They will feel a sense of comfort and safety around you as they all start to flock towards you.
I'm going to attempt to start feeding them.
They will accept.
And Toshi's checking on the hostages.
Yep,
I could roll med-ed or something if you like.
you may.
Jakob starts tearing up a little bit. It's the best day of his life.
Are you a proud papa of like 8-ish and plus?
These are my 8 children and then my one jelly baby, and I will die for them.
The hostages are alive and healthy, and one of them is slowly starting to come to, the one that you are currently examining.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing it's this guy, or...
Yeah.
Alright.
Sure, why not? He's close.
What? Where am I?
In the team satellite base, we're gonna get you out of here.
Team Satellite? Where is... What is here? Who am I?
Oh no. What's the last thing that you can remember?
I can't.
Save your strength. We're gonna get you out of here.
At that, Mewtwo will sort of like look over, make his way a little closer, and he'll sort of like look them over. It is as I feared. Their memories have already been erased.
Erased?
Yes. Their minds have been wiped clean outside of all but basic personal functions. They have little to no sense of identity other than surface level concepts.
Is there anything we can do for them?
If you could find a powerful enough and talented enough telepath, their memories might be able to be restored if the damage is not too severe.
We stare at Mewtwo.
Toshi blinks.
I was about to say.
All of us slowly turn towards Mewtwo.
Even if her trauma, Layla just slowly turns. Like, are you for real?
Look, we all just
Is there
we all
anything
do the office
you
thing
can do
with the
for them?
camera?
Mewtwo will sort of like look down and away.
Minds are complicated, and meddling probably wouldn't be easy by any stretch of the imagination.
It is not that. I just don't know if it is the best use of my time.
What else do you
What?
have to do?
Look for the other Pokemon who've been oppressed. Look for those responsible for this atrocity and see them punished. So you would just leave the victims to suffer then? You can find someone else.
Bullshit.
Maybe Guruvara?
Like, Layla is now glaring at Mewtwo.
Mewtwo will look at Layla.
He might not just have it in him.
Layla is going to think to Mewtwo, not say it aloud. Not knowing if Mewtwo is actually doing his whole telepath thing, but she is basically going to think to him, they're all you. That's why you won't do it.
What was that?
They're all you. That's why you won't do it.
Okay, that's what I thought you said.
A pin drops in the psychic void.
Roll me Intimidate or Command.
BRB.
I'm going to do command.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I know. It's the best it's the best shot I have against him. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, nope, I was wrong. All right. Yep. So it should
Hold
be
up.
like this.
And
Sorry.
no, that's fine.
It's a 24. Damn it!
You should. Because I said aloud, can Layla get a bonus?
Give me just a second. But no. Mewtwo will then look to Toshi as she says maybe Guruvara can help, and he'll be like, that would probably be better. He is far more understanding and capable in matters of this. That's a load of crap and you know it! You're just still holding on to this hatred! You're lashing out and you're blaming everyone else for the horrors you suffered! But in doing so, you're just letting them suffer as well! How are you any better then? Cece calls out. Cece's gonna help you with that, Layla.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Cece. Thank you so much. I'm really glad this is recording because that needs to be recorded. Oh, Cece, you're beautiful. Oh, Jesus, significantly better.
That is gonna strike a nerve with Mewtwo, as he is going to like clench his fists, start glowing, levitate into the air, be silent! And Mewtwo will then spread his hands, and then just, like, everything will start to, like, dent and warp and rupture, except for, you guys.
Yeah.
A bubble automatically pops around Toshi and the dude she's holding.
It really seems like you're trying to help others. Because from where I'm standing, you look more like Satellite. Just a thought.
Blitzy, piss off the god creature, why don't y'all?
Mewtwo will lower himself down. Search for more information about this place. Find whatever you can or whatever you want before I destroy it. In the meantime, I have work to do. And Mewtwo will then start to hover over in the center by the hostages. With a wave of his hand, they will all go unconscious, and he will close his eyes, and his body will begin to glow, as will the bodies of the hostages.
Layla is gonna stand up and put the Lance clone down and start getting out the rest of her Pokemon.
Oh.
Oh, you are. No.
Nah, she wrecking shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Frey gets it.
That is less wholesome than a cuddle puddle.
What made you think this would be a cuddle puddle?
Because Layla needs a hug! That's why!
Toshi's gonna go over towards Jakob and try and help keep the Pokemon calm as destruction is happening.
Sam's gonna look around to see if there's anywhere, at least in this room, where he can get answers before they destroy fucking everything again.
Meanwhile, Janine is going to, just be captivated by the simulacrum of her father's body. Anyway, Sam. Yeah, you'll see these, big old computer monitor things hooked up to these giant generators. They probably might have something.
I'm immediately going to that, and I am on my way of searching.
You still got that executive key?
Absolutely.
Alright, you'll see a port that looks like it fits it.
Plug it in. Plug it in. Plug it in.
We're not sponsored by plugins. We're not doing that.
No, but every time I say it, that's the first thing that goes into my brain.
That's exactly what they want. Anyways.
Nationwide does the same thing too.
Anyways.
It's Red Robin for me.
Red Robin's yum.
It's
the name O'Reilly for me.
Oh.
You are not immune to propaganda.
No one is.
Literally, we just gave them all free advertisements.
Okay,
so
I know
Mother!
Completely. I know this is really like off topic, but I have to tell you, I can't do O'Reilly because it's a story time. Really short story. We were hiking in the woods and we were trying to remember how to spell possum, and we came up with possum, trash and shit. And that's basically how we remembered how to spell possum.
I almost just spat spaghetti sauce all over my new laptop.
Mind you, this happened with like 5 people in the middle of the woods just trying to remember possum. We looked feral as fuck.
Hey, what does Sam find on the computer? That's also followed by a golly.
Okay, you basically find data files on Project Eternal Life.
I will read them.
As well as files on, Team Satellite's whole, recruitment regiments, targets, etc. And yeah, so,
While I'm reading them, can I read them and download them onto my Pokegear? Because I'm pretty sure they're
Yes.
about, like, I have limited time. Cool.
Yeah, so, I'm assuming you would go for, like, the, people you don't know why you know them bit first.
Absolutely.
So, apparently how a lot of their operation works is based on abducting people, particularly Halsleys and other fringe members of humanity and what remains of human society, taking them down, erasing their memories with psychic Pokemon, and implanting new memories of loyalty and ties and fondness to Team Satellites in their place.
Oh no, did this happen to Sam?
But for some of their generals, they decided to take a different route, or at the very least not necessarily generals, but more high-ranking members than grunts and infantry. They have apparently access to the Frostlass Initiative and the DNA of the people frozen, and are using that genetic material to clone bodies for their higher ranking positions, and basically do the same process with just using their bodies and memories and instincts about Pokemon training and battling and skills, but with an identity that is loyal to Team Satellite. What's more, in order to keep all of their soldiers from just being literal clones and lookalikes, as well as to try and strengthen and create more new and original strategies, they sort of have started a new initiative to hybridize certain ranking officials, taking the genetic traits of two of the champion subjects and combining them into an original spliced cloned individual. At first, this went not as well as they had hoped, and they dumped a lot of those into the infantry regiments as well.
These people suck.
Everybody's like busy doing stuff right now, so nobody can see what Sam's doing, so I'm just going to continue on with you describing things.
Golly is paying attention, having been following Sam along, scooching along the floor, riding little waves and stuff. And so Toshi sees.
Second, I'm gonna type to you what he's doing, and you could discuss like how high the perception is for that.
Okay.
Let me find you in the DMs.
In the meanwhile, as Golly sees this, Golly, as a Lapras, is thinking, I'm a Lapras, I don't know what the hell any of this means.
But if Toshi can see through it.
With shared senses.
No, I know.
Right.
This is just Lapras's thoughts and heart.
Right. Lapras is sassy.
Why are they so fascinated by this teeny tiny thing?
Silly human. Speaking of silly humans, Jakob, how you doing?
Alright, I just sent it to you.
I see
Jakob's
it.
having a fantastic time. There are all of these new Pokemon he's never seen before, and he's getting to take care of them, and they're crowding around him, and Jakob's having a really good time in comparison to what's been happening recently.
He's feeding them like ducklets at the park.
This is such a beautiful day.
Toshi definitely gets a picture of Jakob surrounded by type null.
I'm just gonna try and keep them safe and away from all of the carnage that's happening while trying to safely look for a way for us to get out of here.
You might want to do that soon, because as soon as Layla's Pokemon are done on this side, she's coming over to your side.
Noted.
Noted for Layla or noted for what I sent you?
Layla.
Okay.
Alright, Lapras's perception versus Sam's stealth.
Oh. Godspeed, Lapras. Oh, that's kind of bad, so that... Okay, good luck.
You might. Oh.
Not with rolls like that.
Lapras is paying more attention to the screen than the subtle, tells that Sam may or may not have.
Mm-hmm.
As, you also direct Lapras to focus in on a key point of the screen, which is apparently a recent entry into a sort of research log.
I read it.
It basically goes along of like, we've had a breakthrough in Project Eternal Life. No longer will we have to resort to the experimental methods of Dusk Noir and spiritual relocation, but rather we may actually have unlocked the key, or at least the materials, to find true immortality. The King of Legend has been located. Our team is going after him now. Perhaps we can say goodbye to this godforsaken place once and for all. Sorry, Arceus Forsaken Place.
Is there anything else under that, like where they found it, or?
Nope.
Is that the last entry, or?
But there is a picture attached.
Okay.
It appears to be a still from a Rotom drone image of a strange and elderly looking man. This man.
Sam's met as.
I have.
Yep. A man you recognize.
Sam's gonna like actually audibly take like a breath and like slowly release it.
Toshi turns, craning over to look towards Gali and Sam.
All right. All right, Layla. This whole side is officially now totally trashed.
What's happening with the bodies?
They're spilling out onto the ground.
Layla has Caliburn wrapped around her.
Okay. Kill them.
So you say that,
Oh my god, am I right?
you probably are. because Layla is not in the best place, and has been told that this is not a person. This is not her. This is not her hero. And with everything else, she is going to, with Caliburn's assistant, like Caliburn can probably sense her apprehension. So Caliburn would help her out. And draws Caliburn across Lance's throat.
You try, but Caliburn does not obey. You try and move the sword,
really?
but Caliburn stays firmly in place.
Layla is like physically struggling with Caliburn to try and make it move, and she is on the verge. She is at her breaking point.
What is your focus?
Novice, I believe. Yeah, novice.
All right, roll me Caliburn's focus, please.
Okay. Just Caliburn's focus, or is it like a focus off?
Let's make it a focus off.
Oh god, I'm in trouble. He has so much better focus than I do. I can't beat that.
Cool. So, as you, try to have Caliburn kill this husk, you will suddenly be flooded with, memories and voices in your mind of you coaching Caliburn not to kill anymore.
Damn, bitch, how you feel?
Not good. Not good.
Neither do I.
You'll then be flooded with images of Cece's speech.
Which one?
The one that culminated with, "How are you any better than them?" That last bit echoing through your mind.
Caliburn can feel the conflict within Layla and can feel her struggling to accept that this is that this is even human, that this is technically alive and not just another Team Satellite experiment. And there's a part inside Layla that thinks even if it was, maybe it's kinder to kill him instead of letting him suffer.
Well, even if that's the case, Caliburn is unwilling to do it.
He is unrelenting.
Beckett, I'm gonna ask a question in the DM.
Okay.
As
Layla is going to...
Sorry.
Layla is going to scream. And I imagine as she does, Caliburn is going to embed himself into the ground by Lance. And Layla's just gonna drop to her knees, and the floodgates are suddenly just bursting open.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much going on.
I'm sorry. Trauma's terrible.
Oh, yeah.
At Layla's outburst, if no one else does, Toshi will approach. Very tired.
Cece's also going to approach. Cece puts a hand on Layla's shoulder.
Don't fucking touch me.
She quickly withdraws. Layla, this isn't your fault.
I'm done here. And Layla's just gonna stand up and whistle for a Pokemon to start fitting, like, kind of to hurry it up, and Layla's gonna start heading over to the elevator. Layla can't stay here anymore.
Alright. Layla! Apparently your path is blocked by an army of Type Null.
We're getting the fuck out of there.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
If anything, she's following the path of Type Null.
Yeah, probably anywhere these guys go is gonna be safe. I can go this way.
I have one last question.
Sup?
It's typed. I was just
I see
waiting
it.
for Nyx's thing to be done. Let me know when I see that. Or, like, yeah, let me know when I see that.
You'll probably be seeing that right as, Layla and Jakob and Co are heading for the doors.
Sam is going to immediately punch the screen. I'll roll a combat roll.
Don't bother, you do it.
It's got a low defense.
Is there anything that I can break to shatter it myself?
If you break it, you say you break it, you break it.
Oh, I'm fucking tearing that thing apart by myself, and I am not letting anything help me. That computer is trashed.
It's fine, you copied all the files by this point. Yep. So, as this happens, Mewtwo can be heard in your mind, Toshiko. Your friends are leaving. You would be wise to join them.
Toshi looks around the room, a bit distressed, mostly exhausted, and fighting through brain fog, turns to follow the party.
I will see that the bodies are properly cared for and returned to their place. Those who have them, anyway.
Toshi sighs and keeps going.
I need to make a roll real quick.
What kind of roll?
An NPC stat roll.
Oh, I was about to say, luck roll to see if Team Satellite made a self-destruct button. Guess what, guys? It's the end of Metroid. The planet's gonna blow up.
I mean, to be fair, I'll blow up with it, considering Sam's not following you guys.
Wow, seriously? I didn't put any into that. Okay, wow.
Whoa, that can't be right. Oh,
Nope.
for Janine.
Yep. Yeah. As you leave, Janine just stands there holding the body of Koga.
Janine,
Leave me.
do you need help?
I said leave me!
Toshi winces and leaves. And by leaves, I mean, if Sam is also stuck in front of his computer, she's gonna go towards him.
I'm tearing the shit out of it. That is his hyper-focus.
And now the alarm begins blaring. Self-destruct sequence initiated. All personnel still within the base evacuate immediately. This facility will self-destruct in T-5 minutes.
5 minutes. Sam?
What?
Well, if the base is going to destroy itself anyway, she grabs his arm and just kind of tugs a little bit.
He's gonna struggle at first, but go.
The message keeps repeating all throughout the countdown, by the way.
Janine?
Why is Jakob all the way up there?
That's Jakob just disappearing. He has gotten the hell out of there.
Alright. All the Pokemon are getting recalled. Except for Caliburn. Caliburn's staying out.
Janine just stands there.
Fuck. I throw out Q.
Okay.
And Dion, and let's try and put her to sleep and get him out of there. With Altaria and Dion grabbing her and Koga and trying to hoof it as quick as we can. Because she looks like she's not going to be making quick progress.
All right. Roll for sing.
Shit.
So as you start singing, she's going to sort of like sway, but then she's going to like tighten her grip as she turns to Altari and just shouts, "No!" But then at that moment, she will suddenly vanish, having been teleported away.
Well, shit. Can Dion quickly try and rope Koga and get out?
Well, before he can do that, suddenly, he and the other champion bodies begin to vanish as well.
Alright, beautiful. Let's recall the team. Let's get the hell out of here. Come on,
Okay,
Sam.
it's time to play Metroid. Let's go. Get out of here.
Yep. Yeah, CC recalls Chad and starts running. I almost did it again. All right.
I love how you added the unless soundproof clause for Sing.
There are things that are soundproof.
Here we go, as we learned.
And so, make me, in order to save time, let's just make this a group athletics roll.
Ooh.
Sorry guys, I used a Boba, let me help you with that, so...
I mean, to be fair, I'm also fighting Toshi.
That's, no, I was about to say, that's supposed to impeach you, but yeah, you like her, so
But
yeah,
Toshi
that's
got higher than Sam,
That is true.
so she's winning.
Sam is bloody and distracted.
Alright. Come on, CC, give us some good news. You're good at this.
Hey!
Okay. So, Unfortunately,
No.
for whatever reason, maybe some people just aren't built to be fit, or maybe emotional turmoil is slowing people down, maybe things are getting distracted.
Damage.
Emotional
We've
damage.
taken so much we're injured and we can't get out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That as you reach the top of the first floor, you hear 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Toshi puts a
One.
bubble around Sam.
and then there is a flash of white that consumes everyone.
I have a thing.
Okay. Noted.
A white light consumes all of the people in the room. A small plushy electrode drops from the ceiling onto the floor with a little tag that says self-destruct. It's not funny.
I find it hilarious.
Wait, we're enveloped by white light. Are we evolving now too?
Yeah, into corpses.
I'm gonna become a Snorlax.
I have a white guard. We're not corpses yet.
No, anyway, no, for reals. Give me just a second. As the light fades, you will hear the distant explosion as you find yourselves transported safely into Fern Marsh.
Hi, Jakob. All the way up on Big Barda there.
Oh, I will need to paste myself in. I apologize.
It's all good. I gotta get rid of some shit too. Preparation!
Be all up here.
Don't talk to me or my 8 puppies ever again. We're best friends.
Jesus.
I don't think that's gonna be a
Oops.
problem.
Are we alive?
Well, if I'm dead with 8 new Pokemon friends around me, so, if we're dead, we're in heaven.
Sam is going to fall to his knees, and, like, you could tell he's visibly shaking right now. And, like, once he actually feels the grass below, he is going to rip off his Pokemon communicator, his Severus Snape communicator, if you want.
God.
And he is going to just throw it as hard as he can and scream, curling up into a ball.
All right.
And considering my roommate is
Yep.
sewing and it's late, I don't want to scream.
That's fair.
Ditto.
I think I heard something over here. By Arceus! It's them! They survived! And at that, a silent gust will bring down Barnabas and Heather. You guys, you made it out with company, apparently.
No.
No, we're having a good time. We're having some food. We've all met and we're friends. Come on.
goodness, what are those things? Are those Pokemon?
Jakob shrugs.
Well, in any case, we should probably get you back to the village.
Second, how far did I throw my communicator?
Athletics roll.
Because they're probably gonna need that.
The early birds are. Oh my goodness.
Not super far.
Okay, cool, because they were going to need it.
Toshi definitely noted where it landed. But she's exhausted and there's a lot going on.
Noctowl swoops over and grabs it.
We all need a break.
As the early birds look over the entire group and everyone is just varying stages of trauma, and then there's Jakob just cool as a cucumber and happy with his new best friends.
Yeah, I got my AJ and my Layla back, and I don't have to worry about them being abducted by these dickheads. I'm having a good day.
And at that moment, out of the brush will stumble Janine. You survived as well. Good. Hey, you're that lady from before! Yes. I thought you headed back to... She just shakes her head. Let's go. It has been a long and painful day. How does the village fare? We were holding them off at a stalemate when we left, but... Well, then they just suddenly vanished. I see. Come on, let's go. No argument here. And so... you will be taken back to New Cerulean City.
Oh look, we were much happier that day.
I don't know what you're talking about. AJ's probably like, living his best life.
Oh, this ain't the right map. Crap. Okay, this one. Let's try it.
Are you okay?
This'll work.
Let's go.
Darn it. Where did I put it? Here we go. So you guys can enter from over here. As you do, Maroon will turn and notice you with a smile, shouting, "Oh, they're back! They made it! Hey!" She's gonna start running over, waving to you, but then she's gonna see how dour you look, and her expression is gonna drop. What happened?
we got out. The team satellite base is exploded, but the work that they've been doing is troubling.
Yeah, that much we know. You missed a heck of a battle here in the village. It was all we could do to hold them off before they suddenly just disappeared.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you'll notice that the village is crawling with these things now as well. Some of them in better condition than others.
Jakob and his 9 type nulls notice Hanzo. Gives him gives him a slight nod to acknowledge that Jakob's noted Hanzo's there as well.
Man, Nix, I'm just putting you through hell today, aren't I?
I am probably gonna make another very strong narrative choice. Where's the mayor?
Oh, joy. She's right here.
Seeing all of this, like Layla looks around, notices whatever the fuck all these things are, sees the mayor, and her eyes just darken. And whatever dim embers there were in her eyes suddenly ignite as she just marches over to Hattori.
Layla.
As she does, both Hanzo and Genesect will obstruct your path.
Yeah, I'm not getting in the way of that shit either. No.
Layla's gonna deck Hanzo. Layla is emotional and she is not thinking clearly, and her rage has still gotten command of her. So Layla's gonna deck Hanzo.
Roll combat. Alright. I can actually close this one, finally. Come on. We're already late. Actually, no, we're not, because that clock is fast. Come on. So many damn moves. Okay. And, yeah. Oh, you actually get him.
Like, Layla decks him and just screams at Hattori, "You fucking bitch! This is your fucking fault!"
I'm certain I don't know what you mean, she says by adjusting her glasses. Unless you mean it is the reason that I saved...
goddamn negligence!
Negligence?
They counted on it! You forgetting about the Halsleys, everything! They counted on it, and that's why they were able to get as far as they did. As far as I'm concerned, you're culpable in all of this. You have a hell of a shitty mess to clean. But this is all you're doing.
Hanzo's actually gonna sort of like turn to Hattori as he hears this. I'm certain I'll figure out what exactly you're rambling about once the report comes in.
Oh, don't worry. We have it, and we're sharing it with all the cloisters. You'll see it soon enough.
I'm certain I will. Still, though, the village still stands because of Spectrum's presence and my quick thinking to bring in our little secret weapon here. She says, gesturing to Genesect, who is pointing its gun at you. Stand down, Genesect. It does so. Still, it is good to see that you made it out alive and that your mission was successful, reckless as it was.
None of the party followed after Layla after she decked Hanzo, did she?
Sam actually isolated himself before you even went over there.
Toshi reached out as Layla went, but saw Sam leaving, and like attention split has just been kind of.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure Jakob is just like, stop, no, don't come back.
Yeah, Jakob's watching and he's like, oh no. Anyway, I got this Pokemon. How you guys doing?
Like, the moment Hattori mentions, like, reckless as it was, Layla is probably gonna try and lunge for her again. Like, she is angry and she is not thinking clearly.
Yeah, Maroon's gonna hold you back. Layla, that's enough! There's been enough fighting today. Let's just stop.
Layla will push herself off of Maroon and just walk away.
Hanzo will simultaneously start escorting Hattori away along with Genesect. And at that, I think is as good a time as any to go to break. So, what do we think of the game so far?
We're not in the Team Satellite base anymore. Yay!
That's the good news. The bad news is, hey, did somebody order a bacon, lettuce, and trauma sandwich?
Alchemist says thoughts in general. Holy fuck, that's pretty apt.
Thoughts and prayers?
We gonna need them.
And we still got a whole night ahead of us.
Oh no, I forgot which one of these type nulls is the Ditto. Oh shit.
It's the one with the flat face.
The one.
You've got a flat face, how dare you?
You got a flat
That's my
chest.
son.
Alchemist, I did too, but Hanzo got in the way, so you have to settle for him. He wasn't knocked out, but god damn, I hope Layla gave him a shiner.
And Jakob's just like, ooh, that sucks. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have made her mad.
Sorry, but given how close that was, you probably just grazed him.
Yeah, Hanzo is not the kind of person who's used to getting grazed.
Yeah,
He will remember that for a minute.
If you want
It's one of those nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
I'm just telling you, if you want to hurt him, do emotional damage. That's what AJ did, and apparently that really worked.
AJ's good with that. Layla is better at the physical damage than emotional damage, so I gotta settle for this. I made him bleed his own blood. That's suitable enough.
Well, in any case, whilst we decompress before jumping back into the trauma, we will catch back up with everyone at, let's say, 45, shall we?
See y'all at 45.
Alright, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Pokemon Rebuilders. Alright. It is about that time. Are we all back?
I'm here.
I'm typing. I asked you.
I saw.
Yeah, because didn't he get 6 fucking injuries?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be out a while.
Oh, this is a lovely image to come back to.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like we are about all back now.
Oh, yeah, but Frey, let me type to you really quick, since you're paying attention to Sam, what he is going through right now, so that what you see.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. And in that case, we will go back to the map. Get that music going again. Here we are. Wait. Here we are. Alright, so they were just leaving. As, Cynthia will run up to rejoin your group. It's so good to see you guys come back alive. For a second, I was worried I'd have to put you through the same treatment you put me through after this. Sorry, I guess this is a bad time for jokes. Oh my... Jakob, what? What are those?
Huh? Oh, well, over here I have Angel, and this is Avery, and this is Blake, and this is Casey. This one is Jordan, this is Quinn, this is Ryan, and this one's Taylor. And Jakob's gonna rub Taylor on the head, on the helmet. And that's Bassett. And that one's Bassett. He points at the Ditto.
Alright. And Ditto will change back into Ditto.
Oh, it's huge. Never mind.
That's what she said. Anyway.
I don't know what they are, but I figured I would name them so they knew that I cared about.
Goodness. Well,
Right. I said.
They like sherbet.
it's good to see you were able to liberate some of the Pokemon.
These are Pokemon?
They look like Pokemon.
Jakob's gonna look down at the group and just kind of excitedly, in a way to try and make them feel, at home. You didn't tell me you were Pokemon?
Oh.
Just like he's trying to kind of corral a group of children. I don't know too much about them, but yeah, that's it. I don't know too much about them. Thank you. Thank you for your time. They're all pretty big. They're basically almost as big as me. Heavier than me too. It's I'm glad I'm on their good side. One of them could take me out, let alone all 8.
My word. May I, interact with them? Let me take a closer look, if I may.
That's up to them. I'll do my best if he calls offense.
I'll do my best to be approachable. So, whilst that is going on, Toshiko, what's on your mind?
Toshi sees Sam in distress and is kind of approaching slowly and with great care, trying to offer silent support without imposing on his boundaries. Like, if he looks uncomfortable with her getting closer, she would try and notice and pause. But she has great concern for Sam right now.
It's probably not until you get, in his peripheral that he notices that you're coming, because of, how much he's dealing with internally.
Is he like down on the ground, or is he standing looking out at the waters?
He's more or less like looking at it. He's standing, but he's like looking at his hands, like kind of feeling regret for beating the shit out of a computer, because really all he did was hurt himself.
Picking shards of glass out of his knuckles.
Yeah, right.
Then Toshi will silently get up next to him and
Snuggle.
hold her hands up, like offering to take his hands as she pulls out like potions and band-aids and stuff to try and treat his hands.
Almost like instinctively he lets her, but it's like like when a kid is used to like scraping their elbow and their mom always does something, they still have that like look of like just 1,000-yard stare, but they're allowing the person because they trust them to help.
Toshi says nothing as she tries to make his hands feel better.
I'm not real. Everything that I thought was mine was a lie. I went off on a mission to find answers that I would have never found.
But you did find them. You hear a familiar voice say. As Totem Slowking slowly walks towards you. You did find the answers you were looking for, didn't you?
Found out that every one of my memories is a lie. And
No.
I am not myself.
Are they? Aren't you? He asks, tilting his head. What about the What about the memories that you've built with your friends since getting out of there? Your memories of your friendship with Janica, with your Pokemon. Are those fake? I don't think so.
They were built off of lies to begin with.
Who cares what the foundation may be? That's all in the past, whether it happened or not. All that matters is what you do with your future. What was that?
Mewtwo said it. He said, I care. Mewtwo said it himself. Those things in the tubes were not real. They were just husks. I was just a husk made to protect.
Funny you mentioned that. Because Mewtwo also said something else. How did it go again? Ah, yes. He said, I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It is what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are.
And Sam's just gonna give his 1,000-yard stare.
Sam.
Slowking will turn and look out in the distance with him. It's okay. Sometimes wisdom takes time. And you've got plenty of friends to help you through it. He says, looking at Toshiko with a smile.
No matter what your history may have been, you are here. And Toshi looks down at his hands as she's patching them up. Standing on a beach with me.
And Apollo, apparently.
I love Apollo is making it so much better because I have a cat in the room, which now just left the room.
Aw. So yeah, standing on a beach with me.
Even if you hold on to nothing else, you can hold on to this moment that we're living in.
I would like to appreciate it, but right now I'm feeling too many things and I can't comprehend what they are.
Toshi nods.
Apollo nods. Feed that child, he demands it.
I'll be back. I'm in the middle of the scene. Apollo.
Darkness, imprisoning me.
Love him.
All that I
Love
see,
him.
absolute horror. I am not fed. I will surely die.
Oh, I love you so much.
You don't deserve this, Apollo.
Well, I'll feel better after we get a night's sleep. I'm gonna go feed my fucking cat.
Apollo's like, you had break 15 minutes ago.
It's fine. In that case, I'll just kill the mood by having a voice cry out, "What's this? Is that Toshiko I see?" And then, running over to your location will be none other than Titus and Vaporeon.
I love how me and Toshi are still technically holding hands at this point, too.
Hello, beautiful! It's been so long! Oh my, it seems I've missed a thing or two. And with that, we'll jump back down to Layla for now.
I'm back.
Welcome back. What you missed was
Titus.
killed the moment, yep.
It takes you that long to feed Apollo, and yet he was out there in the desert alone.
Poor baby.
Give him some scritches.
He's over by the food bowl. I can't reach him anymore.
Apollo walks over the keyboard and deletes your character as punishment.
Finally, something good has happened to us.
Anyways. Love you, Toshiko. Love you, Frey.
Team Apollo.
Always
Team Apollo, ride or die.
This is absolutely getting
My
clipped.
god! My tiny god.
Tiny kitty god. Anyway. Over to Layla. As, Maroon is, like, walking away with her, and Cece joins as well. Oh boy.
Let's see! Yay! This comes from oh, I'm excited for this one.
Alright, naming an NPC. I'll take a look at that in a bit. But yeah. You gonna be alright, Layla?
Layla is just gonna keep walking and not really answer anybody.
Oh, must be worse than I thought. You could say that.
Like, are they just gonna keep following her?
Yep.
Like, Layla just looks like a shell of who she used to be. She's not the same person.
Can you tell me what happened at all?
Like, Layla, all she gets is silence. It's just nothing.
Would you like to be alone for a bit, Layla?
I think at this point, because Caliburn is still out,
Yep.
Caliburn is going to revert back to shield form and place themselves between the girls and Layla.
They will stop.
Uh-oh, Blitzy, what do you mean you know what?
And they will give you space. As you go off and walk this empty road, the only one that you have ever known.
There it is! There it is! Who's that Pokemon?
Yep.
We knew you couldn't help it, Blitzy.
I'm sorry, I had to explain that incident to Shay.
Himbo, come on.
I was thinking about doing it.
I was too, don't worry.
Yeah, let's just
We did it.
yeah, right, let's just
Everybody's just getting coded.
hit it. Let's go.
Ban catching Pokemon. Oh my god, we're just overwhelming him.
Oh,
I'm
okay, I got something too. Hold on.
Oh
I
my
need-
gosh.
Yahtzee, sucker.
Okay, I guess you're not getting the type null after all, Jakob.
No, I already have them. We're best friends. It's like how
What?
But you haven't caught them
hasn't
yet.
Caught Eris.
Something.
AJ hasn't caught Eris. I haven't caught any of the type nulls.
Blitzy
AJ
has
not-
redeemed Hydrate. Ghoulie Strider redeemed Stretch.
I have not caught Eris. Oh shoot! Should I
Good
my
catch.
time-
Good catch.
No.
Nice.
Thanks. Should I roll for creating the ball that I've been planning on creating, considering he's technically on bed rest?
You're in the hospital.
Um,
The only balls you
You
create
think
are
that
kidney
will stop
stones.
him?
enough! I will just say, if you want, that you made it.
Yes! I'm a god!
Anyways, 15 minutes starting right fucking now.
No, this is unfair.
I made balls, Shay. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna say some wild crap.
Wonderful out of context quotes. Just
No,
wonderful.
the best part is her face. She originally gave me the motherly "I'm so proud of you" face, and then it was like, wait, what? I made balls, Jay, and specifically one ball. I made a ball.
Alright. Then, anyways. Layla, as you walk, where do you go?
Layla's kind of aimlessly walking along the beach where around the village of the Dragonite tribe, and is there's a part of her that gets to the edge of the village and just kind of looks out towards Mount Cerulean.
Alright. So,
But it's generally away from everyone.
as you do that...
Oh god.
You will suddenly see something flying towards you from the distant Mount Cerulean.
Is it a
Uh-oh.
Oh, because you're rolling D100s.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yep. So, as it gets closer, it starts...
Can you get
Sorry.
notes? No, I'm just asking Frey to get notes.
Yep. As it gets closer, it comes into view in the sunset, sparkling waters and the orange sky, revealing it to be this thing.
I want it.
Blitzy, was this you? Because if it is, fuck you. I've been wanting one so bad.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Restarting!
Yelling at my party member for cursing.
It is going to soar.
Oh, no.
Well, not so much soar as, like, rapidly flap and beat its wings until it comes to the edge of this longhouse, where it perches on the thatched roof and hangs upside down. Sort of looking at you, blinking.
Layla kind of looks at it and then just sits down on the sand and curls up, hugging her legs, looking out to the sea.
All right. As you do that...
And not traumatized Layla would absolutely be fascinated by this, but we're not there anymore.
No, that's fine. So this guy's just gonna move along. And after a few minutes, the Noibat will fly off. And then, about a minute later, it will fly back over, holding a berry. And it will then place the berry at Layla's feet, looking up at her.
This is breaking my heart. But Layla's gonna glance over at the berry and hug her legs a little tighter and just kind of weakly kind of eke out, just, I'm not hungry.
Noibat will nudge the berry a little closer to you.
I feel so bad for ignoring this precious little baby. But after Salamence, Layla's not sure if she's earned another dragon friend.
Oh.
Take the flippin' berry, you monster. AJ says like the wind.
AJ's watching from like the window of the building here.
Oh, come on!
That's actually the hospital building. Leans in, isn't supposed to be standing. Take the flippin' berry!
Stitches come undone.
Dang it.
And vomits blood.
Oh no.
Honestly, I feel like this is a part where either Brienne or Angel would come out. Cause it baby dragon.
Okay, why not both?
Oh no.
So, as this is going on, suddenly, from Layla's belts, the Pokeballs for Brienne and Angel will open up and they will jump out. And as they do, Noibat will suddenly flutter up. But then it will slowly settle down on top of Layla's head.
I had to put my hands over my face, but when the heck did you become a swablu? But okay.
Caliburn will sort of like creep up behind it.
Angel suddenly gives the mom glare.
Caliburn slowly retreats. Brienne will then swing her massive bladed head and chop up the berry into 4 pieces and start passing them out amongst the group.
Sharing is caring unless it's diseases.
Angel will then break her berry into 2 more pieces and give them to her babies.
Did another one spawn? Because right now it's still just Sarah, I think.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think we've talked about this, but we'll talk about it off screen.
In any case, the point is berry time is had. And we will then jump back down to... That's right, I was going to open up Cynthia's character sheet. Actually, you know what? First we're going to jump back over to... Sam and Toshiko.
On God. Okay. Back into character.
Hey, Titus.
Oh, what's with the glum faces? This is a time of victory. We should be celebrating.
I don't feel like there's much.
Man, when did Fireteam Charizard become such sad sacks?
You didn't see inside the team satellite base. The victory was a little Pyrrhic.
Sam's gonna slowly pull his hands from Toshi. Like, not like, just because she's done.
Yeah.
Oh, come now. Any victory that you can walk away from is... And then Vaporeon's just gonna start, like, biting his leg and dragging him away. What? Where are we going? I'm in the middle of a conversation.
Yes! Vaporeon MVP! Give that bitch a raise! Okay, we can restart timer.
Oh.
But give her a raise.
Just drags
it.
Titus into the water. But I'm
Got
getting
it.
my... Melts into the water.
In case you didn't already, reset the timer.
I did.
He gives a thumbs up as he melts into the water.
I hate it.
It comes full circle.
It does. It's like what? Next time somebody sinks down into the mud, gives a thumbs up while they're sinking into the quicksand or mud.
Like, I've got to be honest, when I was growing up, movies made me think 2 things that aren't true. And from watching movies while growing up, I thought that both, like there was a chance in my life I would be killed by quicksand and I had to know about it,
Yeah.
and that I could have, like, a rich parent or, like, rich relative die, and I would have to go to a lawyer and be given a huge amount of money in a will. And neither of these are realistic.
Facts of life. Okay, while Titus is drowning and nobody cares.
He's a fish guy. He's fine.
It's your
Still,
best
It's just
friend.
Titus. He'll be okay. Sadly.
This is just how Vaporeon demand to go for walkies.
Okay.
Or swimmies, as they're called.
Swimmies.
Oh my god.
We need to stop twinning over here next.
Can't be helped.
It
I'll-
really can't.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to give you wholesome, cute Pokemon bits after this heavy, traumatic time that is both before and ahead of us.
Swimmies.
Sucker.
Anyways. Huh. Well, that happened.
I think he was attempting to flirt with you.
I think he attempts to flirt with most... He does that a lot.
I've noticed.
Perhaps we ought to not let AJ know that he's here.
Oh, your little friend. The spunky one with the attitude.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and all of the injuries.
Yeah.
Poor fella.
Well, it's really late. We could probably find a place. I'm sure they could find a bed for us if not we all need to just. I'm so tired.
If it's all the same to you.
A rest
I
is
would rather
probably a
be-
good idea.
If it's the same to you, be camping out here. I have a lot to think about. And a few more things to do. I don't know where I threw my communicator.
One of the Noctals picked it up. Toshi either knows where it is or she got it from the Noctowl.
I'll say that she got it and has just absent-mindedly been holding on to it until now.
Oh, Toshi holds it out for him, having copied over the Project Eternal files.
Sam looks at it and goes, keep a hold of it for me for right now. Don't trust myself doing it.
Toshi nods and puts it in a belt pouch.
I want it back. Make sure to delete those from mine before you hand it back to me. When you read the file, you might understand what. Lost. The best word I can describe it as.
What was the word to describe it as?
Lost.
Lost. Hmm. Toshi kind of looks between Totem Slowking and Sam, having picked up on some, but definitely needing more time to go over the information. Well, if you wanted me to stay out here, I would.
I wouldn't mind your company. You're not abrasive and you don't.
Toshi will sit down on the beach.
Sam will throw a couple stones. Like, a few of them skip. A lot of them don't because he's not intentionally skipping them. And then he joins in sitting when he's done throwing a couple.
And meanwhile, Totem Slowking is just standing there.
Parental guardian.
Make sure to leave
for
room.
Arceus.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Leave room for Arceus, you
We were
two.
so scandalous. We were holding hands earlier.
At this point, feeling safe, as Sam is just chucking rocks beside her and she sits down on the beach, Toshi will also kind of go into hugging her legs mode as she quietly cries.
When she starts crying, Sam will actually stop and just not say anything, but he will put his arm around her and kind of just hold her and let her cry.
She leans into it.
Oh.
And he'll just stay like that for a while because somebody actually expressing emotion properly helps him.
And this is catharsis. This is finally just letting everything wash over her and feeling safe enough to be vulnerable.
And with that, we will jump back down to Cynthia and Jakob.
Yes, please go to the happy boy.
We need somebody who has like so many happy thoughts right now.
I have AJ and Layla back, and I have a bunch of Pokemon friends, and Team Satellite got BTFO.
Today was a win!
Today was awesome.
And the best part is AJ can't run away because he can't even walk.
I didn't even have to
get the cloister, and I'm gonna hug AJ, and there's nothing AJ can do about it.
You're right.
I didn't even have to use my AK. Today was a good day.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Didn't even have to lose my AJ.
Oh,
God.
Lord. You guys are going to install a tracking device on him next.
Okay, Cynthia's got pretty decent okay.
I mean, basically.
Ew.
Not the worst. So one of them will, like, sort of take to Cynthia. Some of the others are going to be a bit apprehensive, though. There you go. See, it's okay. I mean no harm.
Hey, look, if she is gonna be any harm, we outnumber her very significantly.
It's true. I wouldn't stand a chance.
I already don't stand a chance. I am terrified.
What an interesting Pokemon.
I mean, I suppose, yeah, it's a Pokemon. I don't really know anything about it.
Well, maybe you should get to know them.
That's what I'm trying.
Ah.
I've never seen a Pokemon with this kind of headgear.
It appears to be a helmet of some kind. It's like it's locked on, almost grafted on even.
Yeah,
It seems so cruel.
It's nothing like a Cubone or a Marowak. I mean, they definitely have things like this, but not like this.
The design is almost reminiscent of... No, it's probably just a coincidence.
I barely even know what that means. Tell me.
How much do you know about Arceus?
I've heard that name in a few books going by.
Well, according to legend, Arceus was the very first Pokemon, as well as the divine being who created the universe with 1,000 arms. From it sprang everything in the world, in the universe. Space, time, matter, energy.
That's... that sounds like a lot of pressure. I don't know how I would deal with that.
It certainly is a heck of a job.
Someone's gotta do it, I guess.
Yep. Sorry. I come from a long line of, scholars in this sort of thing. You might say that my family's had ties to Arceus since we began. Well, at the very least, the legends of Arceus.
And what caused your family to have this kind of connection?
She shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. Could be an appreciation for Pokemon, a curiosity about the world, about Pokemon, about everything, or just wanting to understand things better. All I know is that I'm happiest when I'm either battling with Pokemon or researching the mysteries of Pokemon. And this guy here certainly presents quite the mystery. Jakob, would you mind if that is, if it wanted to, if I took one under my guidance as its trainer?
As you just mentioned, it's up to them.
What do you say? Sort of like nuzzles against her.
That's up to you, Angel. Nobody else.
Cynthia will hold out a luxury ball. The choice is yours.
Jakob's gonna lean in and go, I've seen those before. As far as choices go, it's pretty good.
Angel will reach out a talon and poke it, and it goes inside. Type Null has been registered to your Pokedex!
Oh, so that's what their name is.
Apparently. Type Null, huh? According to this Dex entry, it is certainly an artificial Pokemon. But there's not a whole lot of other data about it. Looks like there's a lot more research to be done. And they're all just sort of like staring amazed at like what just happened with the Pokeball.
Wait a minute. Did the time cut out for catching Pokemon?
Yeah, it was only 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore me.
In any case. Well then. I'm suddenly feeling a bit tired. I think I might want to go lay down.
Nothing against you, Cynthia, but I have to say, considering the paranoid circumstances we've dealt with recently, that gives me a little bit of pause about the convenience of the timing. Is everything okay?
What? I think so. Why wouldn't it be?
Again, I have to just say that I interject because of our recent events and that it would be in my best interest to be concerned about anyone that is immediately outside of my trusted group of less than the half dozen we have here. It's not against you, as I've said, but we can't take any chances right now. I'm very sorry. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay and not that there was a negative response.
And we can swear again.
Oh, thank fuck.
You fuck. That's not a character. Sorry, that didn't happen.
Careful, Maroon's gonna get jealous.
Are you... Jakob, make me a charm roll.
It's not first impression, but... Well, at least it's still the best thing I can ever do.
Are you talking about the sleepwalking incident before? 'Cause...
if I told you that I completely forgot about the sleepwalking incident, but then I nodded my head and said yes, would you hold it against me?
I don't know, I guess I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding where the problem is.
As long as one of us understands, I'm sorry. It's been a couple days. I'm very sorry.
Well, if it'd make you more comfortable that I stay around a bit, I think I still can.
I imagine that having come back in this kind of time and then considering what has happened at the village here, did you experience what happened, the fight that happened here?
Experienced it. I was an active part of it.
If you don't mind, then, would you stay as long as it takes to at least give us some kind of explanation of what went down? I trust you a bit more of a voice than I do Hattori or Hanzo, so I'd at least appreciate your counsel.
She gently shuts her eyes and gives a nod. That is a more than fair request. I'd be happy to.
Perfect. Oh, also, this is very important. I'm sorry. I learned how to make lemonade. Do you want one?
Yes, I would love a lemonade right now.
Uh, I mean, are your Pokemon hurt too? I imagine they must be. You're a fantastic trainer, but even you can't be perfect all the time.
Yeah, they certainly took a beating, but
How many you need?
How many you got?
Jakob is going to look into his kitchen supplies real quick. I can brew somewhere up in the realm of 240 to 250 doses.
I don't think we'll be needing that much.
I know, I'm trying to flex. It's okay. How many do you need?
Well, let's make it 7 glasses, one for me and one for each of my Pokemon.
Perfect. Give me a few minutes and I'll get that to you. Otherwise, again, I'd appreciate if you'd stay around long enough to give us your perspective on the fight that happened here. We'd all appreciate it a lot.
I think the lemonade will make this more than a fair transaction, don't you?
I agree. I'll mark off the points from my Poké dollars.
Could I request one as well? Asks Janine, making herself known.
Just one?
Better make it 2.
Absolutely. That's all I do back at my cloister is I cook things. That if you need someone to do that, that's all I can do.
All right. So.
Alright, so that was 7, 8, 9. I'll brew one for myself. That's 1,250. I'll take it off right now.
Cynthia will cover you.
I'll take nothing off. Phrasing.
Yep. Now then, as for the battle. Well...
When there's more of us around, if you don't mind, I think at least it would be good for me to have Toshi nearby because she has a lot better memory than I do.
You know what? That makes sense. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the lemonade then.
Perfect.
Enjoy it with your new best friend.
Speaking of new best friends, we're gonna jump back over to Layla.
God damn it.
It's okay, we can swear now.
Blitzy, would you like some lemonade? What the fuck is a lemon?
Anyway, so as you sit there, Layla, your silence will suddenly be broken by a noise.
Oh no, what noise?
It appears to be a loud rumbling coming from atop your head. You can also feel your skull kind of vibrate. As Brienne sort of like jumps at the sudden noise.
Oh my goodness.
Beckett, I DM'd you a question.
Noted. I will look.
Is it snoring?
It is snoring, but apparently the sound is being amplified somehow. Because it is a loud snore for something so tiny.
Layla's gonna take the loud baby off her head.
Alright. As you take it off your head, it will cling to your arm and hang upside down, and then just directly in your face.
Oh my god, I want to kill her.
Layla is going to adjust her seating position to where her arm is now dangling off of one of her legs, just letting the Noibat hang on her arm, but it's kind of away from her face. Alchemist. It's not what you think that Alchemist normally does, but...
Oh my. Anyway.
But yeah, Layla's gonna let the baby dangle. Is it awake and is it being a troll?
It appears to be genuinely asleep. Does Layla do anything else?
The moment she just kind of lets it dangle.
Yep. It's gonna keep on snoring.
I think there's gonna be a point where eventually her arm is gonna get tired, so she's just gonna gently kind of lay it down next to her in the sand.
The sand will sort of like shift and displace as it bellows through its snoring.
The baby is going face up.
Oh. Still though,
I'm not
but
gonna put this thing face down in the sand.
face down
Just
in the
ostrich
sand,
it.
she says, this
Just
isn't
just
planned.
plant that Noibat.
Anyway. Angel's gonna look at you and look at Noiva and just be like, give you a look like, you want me to launch that thing? I will.
I'm with you, Angel. I'll pay you. How much you ask? Chupu.
Just let them sleep.
In fact, meanwhile, the two of you over here will suddenly hear in the distance several utterances of
What is that?
Huh?
Dude,
Toshi kind of looks up as like kind of like wiping at tears. Huh?
do you hear that?
And Toshi will listen. Would that be Pokemon education? Or perception, or?
Pokemon education or... Yeah, Pokemon education.
Got a 2 on that.
Oh, for a moment I thought that was Toshi's. I'm like, how the hell did you get a 7?
27.
Just 20 better.
Yep. Alright. So... because of your stupid encyclopedic knowledge, you hear that snore and you identify that as the amplified snoring of a Noibat.
As loud as that is, it's probably a Noibat? Toshi kind of...
It's that or a Whismer, but the pitch is slightly off for that.
Some Pokemon are just louder than others, and like Toshi is kind of like leaning to see if, like if it's further down the beach. Can she see without getting up? Does she need to?
She can
Probably a ways down.
She can
Oh,
see like several. She can see like the air sort of like rippling and displacing from a distance from the sonic blasts, but other than that, not really.
Well, it sounds asleep at least.
I see. So, kind of like people? Not the sleeping, but from what you said earlier.
Some louder than others?
Yes.
Yes.
Whatever poor unfortunate soul has to stay next to that.
Shut your face.
No, I'm not.
You hear in the back of just the back of your mind, just the tiniest. Shut your fucking face.
Am I a psychic now, guys? Oh no! I'm just throwing my microphone. It's the trauma.
Thanks, it's the trauma.
Thanks, it's the trauma.
Oh my god, girl, you look so good in that dress. Did you lose weight? Yeah, it's the trauma.
All right.
Oh my god.
Then in that case, we're gonna jump back over to Layla, who apparently can't catch a friggin' break.
Oh no. Now what?
Now, suddenly, despite you still seeing it sleep, Noibat's snoring will go silent.
We hit the mute button.
Is it still alive?
Oh yeah, like, you still see it breathing, and you still, like, see the air, like, displacing and rippling, but you can't hear any sound from it. And then, as you look...
Layla's gonna,
Sorry,
like,
go on.
snap by her ears just to check that she hasn't gone deaf.
Yeah, you still hear that. Sorry, give me just a second. Oh, I know. Okay, apparently I don't know. Alright, but yeah, so as you snap by your ears and you confirm that you can still in fact hear, you look out over the water and something catches your eye.
Now what?
Don't attack it.
Oh no. Quite the opposite, actually.
Uh-oh.
Let it be.
That's a Layla recognizes that Chandelure because of Aurora.
Yep. Sorry, give me just a second. Why now of all times? That's his name. As, beside it, you then see this figure.
No.
Layla's eyes are gonna go wide.
I gave you his ashes.
I know you did.
Are you scared?
Are you actually here?
He's gonna sort of like recoil a bit.
Sorry.
I need to know if it's you.
It's kind of, I guess.
What are you doing here?
I felt your sadness. I felt your fear.
He's gonna, like, tentatively take a step closer.
Oh God, sorry. Sorry. Now all the cats have decided to go crazy because now Midna is just being super duper needy. I already fed you though.
Night of the kitties.
Have you considered double feeding?
Meow.
You won't be able to hear the cat in this house. If you can't hear the sewing machine, you won't be able to hear the cat.
Have you considered dropping everything and paying all your attention to your cat until we decide we don't like you anymore?
See, this is why I have an emergency string to keep her busy, and I just wiggle it, so that way she's not meowing at me. I think she just wants to play. Alright. Anyway,
Yes, back to the sad, dramatic, somber scene.
yeah. It's hard to be sad when you're playing with a cat.
Right? He tentatively takes a step closer to you as he, tells you that he was apparently compelled by your heavy emotions of sadness and fear. I can hear the
My
sounds of
baby
playing.
wants me? Is that my baby? Come here.
No, she took the string!
Come here. Come love me.
Oh well,
Come here,
okay,
Miss.
I guess. I guess I'm going
Anyway.
over there now to love that guy.
Sorry. No, Alistair, no, wait, come back. I'm sorry, my cat is just a whore.
It's fine. I'm just playing along. I'm just drunk historying this right now.
Okay, gonna actually criticizing adorable kitties. Alright.
I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Any meower.
Any meows in the chat? Alright, cool, great.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. So,
I couldn't help it. You're... Oh, hi, Hellman.
Oh, hi, Mark.
you came at a time.
Don't.
Keep going. Just power through it. We'll eventually get back
I'm sorry, I
there.
didn't... You carry those ashes around and I can't help myself. I feel drawn to those familiar emotions, I guess.
What do you hope to do?
I don't hope. He sort of like sags and droops down, looking somewhat dismayed. Chandelure just hovering at his side.
I don't think I have any left either, so at least there's that. We got that in common.
I guess. Chandelure's flames start to burn ever brighter.
How are Angel and Brienne and Caliburn reacting to this? Another ghost type, especially one that's known to burn away souls.
Caliburn is vibrating, and Angel is glaring daggers at Chandelure. Brienne is ready to go, but she also doesn't want to frighten off Alistair, so she's just very tentatively watching for now.
The bat's not dead. It's just on mute because it snores super loud, Hellman. I promise you, the bat is not dead.
Indeed. Is just sleeping.
Oh my goodness. Layla's gonna just kind of look up at Chandelure.
Don't mind it. It just feeds off negativity.
Well, I got a fucking feast for it.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry, I can try and just go away if you want. If you'd rather be alone.
I don't know what I want.
Oh.
I don't know what I am anymore. I don't recognize anyone. Not even myself.
I know how that feels. How to lose yourself to darkness. To fear. I'll never forget that feeling on that day. And he sort of starts to like hold his body and tremble as he just like starts shakily breathing. Sorry. I'll just be quiet.
You don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I don't know what to do. I don't even know if I should be here anymore. They deserve better than me.
And with that, we are going to jump to inside one of the houses. As Cece makes her way.
By the way, Hellman redeemed Hydrate.
Noted. I shall do this. Speaking of hydrate, here's Cece.
I know, she make us all thirsty. That's actually perfect timing because I was listening to a voice clip and it was just ending as we turned back to, and I'm like, oh yes.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Actually, that might work.
It's easier for my friend to send voice clips instead of text message.
Legit. Okay, hopefully this isn't going to be a total... Ah, crud. I forgot I had this. Oh, actually this kind of works.
What, with everybody up here?
No.
I have so many visitors! Dudley, my friend, Malcolm!
Do you God damn it, Blitzy!
Oh my gosh.
My question was never answered, and I am so confused.
Anyway, so inside a local house converted into a secondary care area for a Pokemon Center. we get... we will see... in just a minute, as soon as I am competent.
Do you want assistance?
I got it at this point, but... Anyway, we will see AJ resting in their room as he is suddenly given a visitor.
Come in.
The door opens and Cece walks in slowly.
Bless your soul.
Bless you.
Nyx also says bless you. She's watching anime. She doesn't know.
Hey.
Me and actually Nyx said bless you.
Hey.
Hey, you guys are back.
Yeah. We made it, and we survived.
I'm really glad. Are you okay? You sound shaky.
She grabs her head and sort of like sits down on the bed beside you.
He's gonna kind of move, so he's she has like, you know, enough room.
We survived, but things didn't go all that great.
See? What's wrong? You can talk to me. Oh no.
We
Who's
found...
hurt?
Who isn't hurt? We found a facility, a cloning facility within the base that was doing terrible experiments with Pokemon, and when Layla saw it, she snapped and just went on a rampage. She sent out Mega Gyarados again. Cece, you narc. What? Oh, what?
AJ's gonna sit there quietly and let her talk, but you can definitely tell, like, there's a face of, like, when you know your sibling is in trouble.
I tried to advise her. I tried to direct her, but she wouldn't listen, and eventually we were able to get her to come back to her senses, but not until after she was knocked out by one of the Pokemon's attacks. And after the fight was over. Since then, she's just kind of shut down.
Please, I'm done visiting you. You're going to send Layla to my room. Tell her it's very important. And then block the fucking door.
If she listens to me.
Oh, she's going to listen because you're going to lie. Anything to get her in this room. I will bleed my own blood again if I have to.
Don't you dare!
I'm gonna get her in this room.
God. Why do you all have to be so reckless?
I've been in this bed since I got here. I've been good. I even finished a project. Looks like a cape. That looked like a cape on you.
Oh. I'm sorry. I just... feel like I can't trust my team anymore.
Yeah, a lot has happened, and, you know, from just the time I was there, everything went kind of wonky, and we did our best to just survive, and I kind of did a lot of stupid things, and sure Layla done a lot of stupid things, and I think as soon as we can all settle down, we need to have another team meeting. We all kind of just been on edge lately, and it's been causing crack between us. This has been a lot. And from what you said, it must be an unrealistically amount that's just so heavy on you guys.
We found the hostages.
You did? Are they okay?
They had their minds completely wiped out by Team Satellite with the intent of having their entire lives and personalities replaced with loyal soldiers. They are cloning the members of the Elite Four and the champions to act as just an army of experienced Pokemon trainer generals and lieutenants and captains and those Pokemon they were making. We watched them force a Bagon to go straight into a Salamence from before it could even breathe its first breath.
AJ takes a second to be quiet and like just take it all in. And then he takes her hand and says, "You guys can tell me everything. Maybe it's just the meds talking, or maybe it's just watching one of the calmest people I know unravel. Besides Toshi. But I'm here to listen, but I don't think I can react as much as I want to. No, let me finish. As much as I want to react, I feel like I only have one good reacting in me. And I kind of want to save it for the person that I need to snap out of it. And CC, you're smart and you're strong and you're just carrying the weight of your world, and you don't need to be carrying it. So take a moment and clear your head. I'm not saying that you can't feel angry and confused, and because this is a lot of shit. You're telling me stuff that if I wasn't in that building, I wouldn't believe.
She's just gonna faceplant onto your chest and just cry through the covers.
Oh god, ow, okay, and he's gonna pet her hair.
And with that, we are going to jump again.
Layla, be prepared to be fucking yelled at.
Okay.
Yay. Get scolded by your little brother.
Okay.
You can't do anything to me. I'm technically disabled right now.
Okay.
Layla can do something, it's just a hate crime.
Exactly. And it's assault against a minor.
as we jump back to the Cerulean City map. Why do I still have all these other ones open? It's just making it harder on myself.
I mean, I do psychological warfare all the time, Alchemist.
It can't be a hate crime if you hate everyone. Wow.
It can, but... Also, speaking of the Reese's Puffs thing, that made me think of this meme that I have to share to my roommate that she's gonna freaking hate and want to kill me.
Alright.
Bless your soul!
Anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna send you 2 memes, and I'm not.
Alright, where are we going?
We're gonna jump back over to Toshiko and Sam.
Ah, fudge. Okay.
Unless they're not doing anything particularly interesting at the moment.
I mean,
It could
Toshi's
be.
probably just been quietly reciting Pokedex trivia since she identified the Noibat.
Info dumping makes her feel better.
Oh god, that's Toshi's coping mechanism. She just sits in a corner, hugs her own knees, and then just recites Pokedex trivia.
I
Yes,
mean,
that
it
thing we
can
heard
be
was a
interesting.
Noibat. Here's everything I know about Noibat and Noivert and blah blah blah. And she's just taking comfort in the familiar as she is reciting memorized facts.
While she's doing that, Sam's actually like... He's actually gonna smile. Because this is a normal that makes him feel... warm. What's creeping up on us? Is it gonna kill us?
You will then suddenly hear the footsteps approaching of this strange-looking mechanical beast. And it seems to be looking with glowing red eyes at Sam.
Toshi's gonna try to channel this thing.
Try it. Okay, yeah, it basically reads with emotions of Team Satellite presence detected, arming weapons.
God.
Sam, you are surrounded by turquoise as Toshi starts trying to mentally defend and dissuade and like get this thing to stand down.
Sam
Roll.
actually gets ready to defend himself,
Roll
but doesn't attack just yet, giving Toshi a chance.
Toshi, roll a command.
Pokemon education?
Yep. Just a second.
Images of Sam coming to our defense and just a fiercely protective, no, not him sort of vibe.
Alright. Of course I didn't do that.
What are you doing, good girl? Hi. Come up here. Come on.
There we go.
Hey, come here.
Okay.
Hey, come here. Oh, no. Come here. Good. My dog wants cuddles and doesn't know how to get.
Alright.
Yeah.
There was only one way that Genesect would have beaten you.
So, with this,
Oh.
Genesect will feel a sort of confusion at these contradictory images before standing down and starting to walk away, resuming its patrol.
Sam's gonna settle down and then sit back down. Thanks.
I think Toshi shudders and just bursts out sobbing. It's been a long fucking night.
Sam will go back to holding her and, like, rubbing her arm. Do you know anything about those creatures?
Pokemon Ed. You know that Spectrum was working on a sort of secret project that's involved strange mechanical parts and drives of some kind, and this might be it.
Okay, this is not a positive topic. Tell me about the Vaporeon. He's just trying to think of ways to distract Toshi.
Yep. And as her breath hitches as she starts info dumping about Vaporeon, and she spends some time, and, like, she pulls up a picture of Titus's Vaporeon and, like, the details on shining it. And I think you effectively distract her.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so with this, we're going to jump back down to Jakob and company, having enjoyed their lemonade.
I heard whoa.
I have the feeling that, you know, with how this group of people, this Dragonite tribe is, after a big battle or a big victory like they had, they'd probably want to have some kind of feast and some kind of celebration. Is that right?
I think something like that was mentioned, if I recall.
Sounds like a fantastic time to get everyone together to debrief about the attack on this village, and then for us to debrief about what we encountered with Satellite.
Cynthia will nod. Should we go start collecting everyone then?
That would be smart.
All right.
I don't want to say anything negative towards you, of course, as you know, but the rest of the group is in a difficult state at this time, so I think it would be best for me to be the one to approach the rest of the rebuilders, if you don't mind.
It's fine by me. I'll let the Dragonite tribe know that you guys are getting ready to join them.
We figure there's a celebration.
Isn't it, like, past midnight? Didn't the start of our friends getting kidnapped happen at, like, 8 p.m., 10 p.m.?
Hey!
A feast or celebration doesn't have to happen now, it can happen tomorrow, but we want to get everyone together to give a debrief on the whole situation we've all endured. It doesn't have to be now.
And Toshiko, you're in Cerulean City with the Dragonite tribe. Anytime can be party o'clock.
Yeah, like, we're just gonna get lit.
Toshi is so tired.
That's why we're talking
parties out,
Pokemon and cuddling on the
Toshi.
beach. It's okay.
Take some vitamins, sucker.
Hey, we are not drugging scientists.
With what? Vitamin C? Yeah, that hard drug.
Unleash the power of the
Anyway.
sun!
Oh
Hi,
my
where's
God.
Jakob going first?
Well, Jakob is figuring out that it's been a great time for everyone, so Toshi is usually the person who's the most stable out of all of us somehow, so I'm gonna go and head over towards the Toshi and Sam combination we have going down with the whole squad.
March, march, march. Even more footsteps approach your location.
Hi!
You totally just see us cuddling on the beach.
Alright, is now a bad time?
What?
Yeah, no, it is now a bad time. Are you busy?
She was talking about Vaporeon.
We want to try and get together with the tribe sometime in the next couple days to figure out. Well, tomorrow actually, I lied. To figure out what went on down here and to let them know what we experienced. Are you ready to do that tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll feel better after some rest.
Do you want to start setting up a tent, or are you going to get one of the house?
Toshi reaches back to her backpack and pulls out a bedroll.
Okay, that works too.
I have a one-person tent, don't I?
Yeah.
All of us do.
Yeah, Toshi's gonna start setting up.
The tent or just the bedroll?
I think just the bedroll right now. She's really heckin' tired. We're in the middle of the village.
Yeah, sleeping on the beach is nice. I've done it here before.
I think I'll also sleep up. You said tomorrow? You said
Tomorrow morning, that would be the best time, I think.
I think so too. Would give us all enough time to process. Let everybody feel their feelings. You seem chipper.
All things considered, it turned from a near worst case scenario into a near best case scenario, so I can't complain.
That makes sense to you.
Yeah, to me. But that's not always going to be the perspective that others have, so I have to consider the needs of yourself, Toshi, and others, and that's why I recommend we all get some rest before we do anything further.
I wasn't planning on moving, so I think I might get ready as well.
I'm sure you'll wake up with the sun then. We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Rest well, Jakob. Rest well, small army.
They're all like the same size as Jakob. It's a medium-sized army, but thank you.
It's a small army, okay? You got like 8.
I must now make my way over to bother Maroon and Layla, and then I don't know, creepy goth doll.
You'll probably get to Maroon first.
Absolutely.
Before Layla.
That said, though, over with Layla. So,
Yeah.
Alistair is going to break the silence and ask, can I ask you a question?
Layla's gonna nod.
As you nod, he sort of like recoils just habitually. Oh, thank you. So, why are you being nice to me?
Layla's gonna look at his ashes. I've been where you are.
Well, what do you mean?
I know what it's like to do things when you're not in control.
Oh.
Especially things that hurt people.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I just...
You never do. And it's so fucking hard to control. I don't even have control of it.
So, who's controlling you?
I don't know anymore.
Oh. That's not good. Not good at all. She'll wanna... He just stops.
Yeah. I kind of figured. I'm already in the Hierophant sites.
At that moment, you will hear footsteps, Layla.
Layla's not even looking.
Well, regardless of whether or not you're looking, Cece will approach you.
I'm sorry, say that again? My partner asked me a question.
I said, regardless of whether or not you're looking, Cece will approach you.
Can Cece see Alistair? Not that Layla can see, but...
If she can, she's not reacting to him at all. Chandelure will go invisible, though. Layla, she says, placing a hand on your shoulder.
I said don't touch me.
Yeah, well, now you know how it feels when someone doesn't listen to you.
Ooh. Woo. Comeback queen.
As she takes her hand away.
Layla's just keeping her eyes on Alistair.
There's something you need to see.
Layla isn't really responding. Actually, what she's probably gonna do is she's gonna gently gather the Noibat, kind of adjust her positioning so that way she's now sitting cross-legged and just puts the Noibat in her lap.
I'm giving you one more chance, Layla. Follow me. Please.
I can't. Not now.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. And she will then send out Aerodactyl.
Oh, I sent you something, but okay.
How's Alistair reacting?
He's looking a little frightened at the sudden Pokemon appearance.
Layla is going to clutch onto the ashes around her neck and just kind of holds tight onto them. Like, she can't reach out to Alistair to give any kind of comfort, and she almost does this absently, as like shadows of protectiveness.
As Aerodactyl starts to swoop down to grab Layla.
Brienne will intercept.
Yes!
That was Midna, not Apollo.
I don't care. I didn't say Apollo. I said yes.
All right. I don't know what I expected. But fine. If that's the way you want it, that's the way we'll do this! Stop. Cece looks like she's ready to fight.
Hey, Brandon, can I roll a perception roll to see if I hear any of this yelling?
Layla's at a point where she's ready to let Cece hit her.
I just messaged you.
Okay, this is probably the time in which he will.
So, Cece's just about to give an order to Aerodactyl when suddenly the door slams open and several more footsteps come in running at Layla's location. Cece looks over and sees AJ just adrenaline rushing the area. Bandages still on. Stitches like barely holding together.
Yeah, like I'm holding my side and everything. CC, don't.
Are you kidding me?
Don't.
She recalls Aerodactyl. Fine.
He will slowly walk over, not because he's being cautious, but he used his adrenaline to get there. And he doesn't want to rip his stitches. Look at you two. Is this seriously what we're becoming?
Jakob, you see and hear this as your army slowly encroaches.
Yeah, no, this is awkward as hell. I ain't interrupting right now.
Continue, AJ, I'm sorry.
This is fucking stupid. You two are the smartest bastards I know, and you guys are fighting? What the hell? I understand you guys are going through some shit, but this is not how you figure it out. Layla, you're just gonna let her hit you? Cece, that's how you're going to solve a problem?
You said do whatever was necessary.
I didn't mean fucking Decker. You guys are hurt enough.
I wasn't gonna hurt her.
Apparently more than... What was that?
I wasn't gonna hurt her. I was just gonna drag her over if I had to.
Guys.
Just go.
No,
I can't right now.
I know you can't. That's why I'm
And
here.
so, no.
No. Make me.
I'm
And
sorry.
AJ's gonna look right at her.
I'm sorry. And
He
Alistair is going to fade away.
Yeah, Minda.
Yeah, I know. Midna, you are exactly as AJ is.
I'm not letting you do this alone. Yeah. Listen to your damn cat.
Jesus Christ, Midna, you're so needy. This is the most vocal she's ever been.
I know. I'm not used to hearing Midna talk. Anyway.
You don't get to decide when I'm ready.
No, I don't.
Then go.
No, you don't get to tell me what to do.
He's right, Layla. You're not team leader anymore. You said so yourself.
Cece.
Jakob's gonna take this moment to step forward.
Yep.
Thank you, Jakob.
Hey, team leader here.
You know what? I accept this. This is totally fine.
Yeah, this is kind of good.
All of you, pull out your poker gears now. Tell me what time it is.
It's
AJ looks at his.
1:15.
No, this isn't because I don't know how to use a poker gear. Tell me.
It's 1:15 midnight.
1:15 midnight.
12:15 a.m.
Yeah. And what's curfew?
We have a curfew?
They don't
You guys have a curfew?
If sleep was a performance-enhancing drug, it would be illegal. You need to get to bed. We have work to do tomorrow. All of you.
I mean, well, technically I'm not allowed out of bed, so I don't apply to this.
And yet here you are.
I'll deal with you later. Cece, report to your room. Go to bed. We have to wake up 0800. At 0900, we're going to meet with the rest of the Dragonite tribe, and we're going to talk about the last day's events for both of us. Understood?
She'll, like, hesitate a moment as she just watches you, like, take charge, and then she'll just be like, all right. Good night, everyone. And she'll just, like, walk off.
AJ, what time did I say you had to be up?
8 o'clock.
Right. When's the meeting?
9?
That's right. Report to your room. Get out of here.
Before he does, he's going to look at Layla.
Layla's not looking at him. Layla hasn't this whole time.
He's going to walk over there, or will stumble. And he's actually just going to take her into a hug and say, please, I know you're not okay, and I don't want you to pretend to be. But if you're gonna hide it from everybody else but me.
I will say, as you get close to try and go for a hug, Caliburn's gonna, like, sort of, like, draw.
Oh, wait, we had the same idea?
Yep.
I typed that in the chat.
I'll take it. If Caliburn hurts me, Caliburn hurts me. I'll take it.
Layla is going to tug on Caliburn's ribbon to tell him to stand down.
Caliburn obeys.
He's gonna let go and look at her and say, you don't have to go through it alone. And I'm not mad at you. I never was. And I understand you don't trust me. And that's just something you gotta live with. And then he's gonna walk and he's gonna say, okay, Dad, I'm going to bed. Totally not staying up in my room totally not working on stuff.
Get the fuck out of here.
I know.
AJ might have noticed the Noibat that's sleeping in Layla's lap.
Yeah, but he wasn't bringing that up.
That's fair. Jakob might have noticed the Noibat in Layla's lap.
Layla?
Wake up at 800 hours.
No,
At 900 hours.
you want to do this? You want to do this professional and brusque, or do you want to talk?
I was talking.
I'm not going to ask you to do anything you don't want to do. I'm here for you if you need me, but I'm not going to try and have you talk about things you don't want to talk about.
Not with you guys.
That's all right. I won't press anymore. I'll see you in the morning, all right? Hey, and I need you to make a promise to me, okay?
Layla's just silent.
If you're gonna do anything weird or crazy, like leave in the middle of the night without telling us, at least tell me. I won't let anybody else know, but I need to know that you weren't taken. You left of your own free will, okay?
Layla will nod.
Jakob will smile, and he is going to not press any further and just start moving away. With the phalanx of Titanals that I have to take care of now.
Love it.
I need a trumpet. Where's the trumpet?
Layla is gonna look at the ashes around her neck. Actually, hang on. If we're gonna do this, I need to change something. Hang on.
Bump.
Oh god. Where's the thing? Where'd it go?
Brienne suddenly panics as her trainer vanishes into thin air.
No, Brienne, please don't panic.
Angel starts panicking even more as their fellow parental figure also starts just going missing.
No. No, it's not that.
Bombard the village until they are found. I'm sorry, I'll stop.
The Noibat just casually sleeps.
The Noibat just Noibats.
Noibat flies away, never to be seen again.
Football.
That would be the meanest thing I could do
There we
right
go.
now.
I totally forgot about this. There we go.
Oh wow, that's right!
Thank you, Blitzy.
Dig it, new Layla
I forgot to show this
art.
off.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep. New art with not only with the mega ring, but also the jar of Alistair's ashes around her neck.
Layla doesn't have
That's
Caliburn.
amazing.
She'll still square up and punch you right in the mouth. She don't care.
She doesn't have Caliburn, but she has Feel the Burn.
You know what? There we go.
Buddy.
Oh, Blitzy, thank you. I love your new style. It looks so good.
Gee, Layla, what are we gonna do tonight?
Layla is going to look at the jar of ashes and say, "It's not your fault. We're all kind of broken now."
And so,
Layla's gonna then put her sweater over the Noibat to keep it warm.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not broken. I just got broken bones.
at that
Yeah,
point, you'll find
broken.
that Noibat has actually flown back up to the corner of the roof here.
The doctor said there is internal bleeding. It's okay because that's where the blood is supposed to be.
But Noibat is still looking at you curiously.
Is the berry still there? Like the quartered berry?
Yes.
Just full of sand. Because it's likely been on the beach.
It's been laying like rind on the beach, so like the fruit part is still good.
Layla's gonna start nibbling on it.
This will make Noibat smile and its ears will wiggle. It chirps happily. Brian will give you some nuzzles too.
Do you still recognize me, girl?
Brian gives you a hug and some reassuring rumbles. And she will then take off her scarf and just show it to Layla.
Layla's gonna put her hand on it.
Brian will sort of like drape it over you.
Wish she didn't get scared off.
Say what?
Layla's just gonna kind of whisper to Brienne, just, I wish she didn't get scared off.
She tilts her head.
Layla's gonna show Alistair's ashes.
Brian is gonna sort of like nod and nuzzle you again.
Just tears streaming down Layla's face, but she's not sobbing. Oh my god.
Calverin's eye will shift over and he'll sort of like brush you with his ribbon.
Brush as in like comfort or?
Brush as in like to get your attention.
She'll tilt her gaze towards him.
Points behind you.
She'll look.
Is it safe to come out?
Should be.
I'm sorry.
Don't. You did nothing.
I know. I always do nothing.
Well, you could sit here and do nothing with me.
Okay. If If you're sure.
I'm sure. I promised I wouldn't cry alone.
Maybe it'll feel good to help someone after so long. If I still can.
You're helping now.
He'll sort of look over at you. You can't see it, but you can almost feel a gentle smile under his mask before he looks away again. Finally, back over to Jakob as he runs into Maroon. Man, I don't know what happened to you guys, but it seems to have really fucked you guys up.
Hey, Maroon?
Yeah? What's up?
Jakob will just walk forward in front of all of the horde of type nulls, and he is going to kiss Maroon on the cheek and say, I'm glad I'm not dead. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Her eyes will widen at this, and then she'll just turn friggin' cherryberry red. And as you walk away, she'll just sort of like rub her cheek, and she'll be like, "Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm glad you're not dead too." And then she'll right in the sand. And with that, you guys shall go to sleep.
Thank fuck.
Oh my god.
Did anybody give Layla some type of chill pill or narcotic? Because she needs it.
That's why Alistair's there. Alistair's the narcotic.
I was surprised by how much that worked, but more on that in a bit. In the meantime, we are going to jump into a dream.
Fuck! I don't want it. I don't want it.
Dream time.
Would it be a interruption to the dream if I had to step away for just a minute or two?
Doesn't have to be.
Okay, I will be back very shortly. I apologize.
You are always so excited for the dreams because they're always pleasant for you. They are rarely pleasant for Layla.
Jakob is
Nothing's pleasant
one
for
of those innocents who's too stupid to know things are bad most of the time, and it's really paying off most of this campaign.
Someday Toshi's lucid dreaming will turn into like a dreamwalker, and she'll be able to help you with your dreams or something. I don't know.
You know what? I would love that. I would absolutely love that.
Me too.
Something to work on.
GM hint.
Now let's see.
Okay for now, but also remember who could be here, and I don't want to deal with that bitch.
Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Sam. You have a dream.
Where am I in this? Where do I place myself?
You can just place yourself right in the shadow.
Okay.
A shadowy pool, reminiscent of your own being lost in the dark waters of your own mind and self-doubt.
Valid.
Make me a perception roll.
Actually pretty decent.
Mm-hmm. So the first thing you notice is a hand tap you on the shoulder behind you.
Sam is going to turn around.
You see Totem Slowking.
Where am I?
A safe place. I've been waiting for you. There's someone I'd like you to meet. And then, in the distance, you will hear what sounds like humming.
Sam's gonna like work an eyebrow like and look over at Slowking. Hear the fucker that's humming? He doesn't say that out loud, but that's definitely what he
Yep.
thinks.
Slowking is then going to point over towards this tree.
I'm guessing you would want me to go over.
Well, right now, I just want you to look. As out from behind the tree steps this man. He appears to be gathering berries from the tree.
Sam watches him like curiously.
Yep. As he grabs the berries, he will then look over in your direction and wave towards you. Good morning, young man. Nice day, isn't it?
Some would say. He's like kind of glancing like with his eyes between the man and Guravara, but he doesn't. I said Guravara. Slowking? Holy shenanigans, my brain just shut
Yep.
off.
Step into the sunlight. Let me get a better look at you.
And will slowly move towards the edge.
As you step out into the sunlight, there will be a reflection in the pool beneath you. On both sides.
Oof.
Mmm.
He's going to stop and like look at the reflection, like all confused.
I see. Very interesting. And as you look back into the shadowy waters, you will see yourself in a grunt uniform.
I'm going to turn around and look at Slowking, and a hint of anger is actually in his voice, and he's going to say, "What's the meaning of this?"
What do you think it is?
some kind of psychological attack.
Hmm. And how will you react?
I don't.
Well, that's part of the problem. You stand in doubt when you used to act. It'll do you no good to stand dwelling on the past and marinating on where you did or didn't come from. Step forward. You might find you'll make some progress.
He's gonna stare at the reflections and then back at his past self before stepping onto the land.
As you step forward, you see... Actually, you probably don't. Good. That's it. And the man will make his way down as well. But I suppose I've... Ah, yes. I was just about to get to that. Please forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. You may call me Vara. I'm a friend of your friends.
As he walks closer, Sam kind of like recoils.
No need to be alarmed. I promise I'm here to help. It seems you've lost something very precious, my child. Yourself.
I never had myself to begin with, I just thought I did.
Maybe not at first. But I think you found yourself sooner than you realize. But let's see if we can't help you rediscover that. And with that, we will jump over to Toshiko. As she finds herself somewhere, as soon as I find where I left that dang bookmark. There we go.
She's right there.
I just put myself on the map preemptively, but if it's a different map, then
It's
we'll
probably
be on
gonna
a different map.
It's probably gonna be a different map.
Cool.
She's no longer there.
She vanishes into the ether.
No, I like that person. They were nice. They didn't make my head go zzz.
That wasn't actually Toshi. That was just Sam's mental image of Toshi. It's fine.
Yeah. Made me feel more comfortable, you know?
I wasn't dreaming of you last night, Toshiko. Shut up.
Totally weren't in my dreams along with this weird dude named Vara.
Oh, you met Vara!
Oh, you met Vara.
I do apologize about that. That's actually the second time only in an entire year I've gotten a work call after hours. I do apologize a lot.
It's okay. All you missed was, Sam had a trippy dream moment and is being, philosophically guided by Vara.
Sam, you gotta stop smoking weed before bed, dude.
Damn, okay, I'll try.
Yep. And Toshiko, you will find yourself on a shore with Zinnia standing on the edge of the coast. Her back is to you.
Toshi sees her, and there's the conflicted desire to reach out, but wanting to give Zinnia the space that she needs. And Toshi will take a couple of steps forward. And take a couple more steps forward. Just watching for any indication that she shouldn't.
You shouldn't be here.
Zinnia says,
It's not safe.
Is it safe for you?
It doesn't matter anymore.
It matters to me.
You guys have been through so much. I don't want to add to your pain.
I'm resilient.
Oh, dear sweet child. You still don't get it. Life is pain. Death is pain. All existence is agony. And you have brought so much to so many. And you act like you can be a hero.
as Agatha slowly rises out of the water.
Toshi's eyes are burning as she steps forward. Like a hand kind of, like she's not like rushing in front of Zinnia, but like she is standing forward with very definitive protective intent, as you know, has channeled her sage magics, because Toshi feels very powerful, even though she knows that there are very big threats in the world, like Agatha.
As you step forward, Agatha is going to sort of like raise an arm to her lips as she like laughs out.
Ha 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 ha! Suddenly the meek little pacifist feels empowered. Tell me, child, where did this power come from?
Feels like the world.
The world? Yes, I suppose you could say that. The world as you've truly discovered it to be. When it didn't match your ideals. When you found just what evil lurks in the hearts of humanity. What they're capable of. And what they do. And will continue to do. When even those who can feel the hearts of other Pokémon reject them. Yes. That awakens something in you. It's funny. Even now you fight for a better world and to protect the one that you call friend. Without even realizing. You fight to protect its destroyer.
And with that, Agatha will fade into the mists.
It doesn't matter. There is good in the world. Toshi turns her gaze down. No matter how much dark there is light, and it shines.
Toshiko.
Toshiko looks up to Zinnia.
She just looks down at you, tears welling up in her eyes.
Toshi opens her arms in invitation to a hug.
Roll charm.
I'm not a Pokemon.
This is what we did. We put a point in
Believe in
charm
you.
so it's not 1d6 anymore.
I believe in you. It was 1d6? I thought it was 2.
I started at 1d6. I specifically put a point into charm to get over my bad charm.
Oh. No!
Jesus Christ! Oh.
As you open your arms, Zinnia's eyes just like widen, and the waterworks pour as she just runs away crying.
Fuck.
Dr. Evil trying to get a gift.
And you just hear the laughter echo on the tides once more. Up next, sorry, go on.
No, Toshi just weathers that. Fuck.
Up next, we will jump over to Layla.
Oh god, here we go.
Watch her have the only pleasant dream.
That'll be a change.
Shout out to Maroon, who's gonna have some great dreams.
Oh my god.
That's for the After
Lucky
Dark stream.
her.
I believe you mean Arceus, but you're welcome.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, I dig it. Layla's gonna get pushed down the mine shaft. I mean, what?
I mean,
Layla, you'll find yourself over here at the edge of the abyss.
which one?
Over here or over here, your choice.
I think you're on the GM layer.
Oh, darn it, I am. Over here or over here, your choice.
Oh, we're definitely going for the drama. I'm going over here.
Very well.
He still needs to be erased.
Oh yeah, Grand Oak is there. Grand Oak, what are you doing in my dream?
I'm marking this area in your dreamscape for the Pokedex!
Oh, Jesus.
The technology has advanced.
I've detected a wild Pokemon in your dreams! Bye! Okay, back to canon. We're already running a little late.
Do we want the grid on, or do we want the grid on, or do we want to take that off?
I should probably take that off. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Motherfucker. There we go.
Hello!
Hi!
I'm gonna end it all!
I just love the fact that I can move some characters for no reason.
Anyway. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Can't move him. I can't make him jump.
So you will find yourself in a dark cave overlooking a sprawling abyss. On the other edge stands Alistair.
Oh, you're here too, huh?
What is this?
Darkness.
He just sort of like looks down into it.
How far have you gone into it?
I fell 100 years ago.
Did you bring me here? Or did I bring me here?
I think she brought you here, but only because you let her take you. It's okay. I know it's hard to be strong.
Layla is going to sit on the edge of the cliff, letting her legs dangle.
Are you really not afraid?
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I be?
You just don't look afraid.
That's what over a decade of pushing everything down does to you. You get good at faking it after a while.
I guess I wouldn't know about that. I've never been strong. Not on my own.
You were strong when we faced you on the mountain. That was you, wasn't it? It wasn't her.
It wasn't just me.
And with that, several other of his Pokemon will appear.
Are they invisible?
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, it's just taking me a minute because
I remember
roll
them.
20.
They were strong with you. They're your friends, right?
I guess. Yeah. And now I'm kind of one of them, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of strange.
But still friends, right?
Yeah. What about your friends?
I think I let him down.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Suddenly there will be a rumbling from the pit.
Is that her?
I think it heard you. What did this to you?
I promised I would never kill. I promised myself that years ago, that I wouldn't kill anyone again. And I got so close today.
Suddenly, up from the darkness, you will see a salamence flying towards you. But then, out from the darkness, that salamence will be snapped up by a raging, enormous Mega Gyarados. As it finishes, it looks to you and awaits orders.
Layla initially was confused at the salamence and was probably gonna reach out for it until Mega Gyarados snapped it up. So then she'll look up at Mega Gyarados.
It lowers its head as if asking you to mount it.
Layla's gonna put her hand on... Is it Mega Gyarados or is it Vlad?
Upon closer inspection, it resembles Vlad.
She's gonna put her hand on Vlad's crest.
As you do, you will suddenly see yourself reflected in Vlad's crest, but it's the you from that dream so long ago. Make me an athletics roll versus Vlad's athletics.
Okay. Oh god. Oh wow, that was much closer than it should have been.
So, you will try and leap away at the last second, but Vlad crunches down on your boot and starts to pull you in. However, before you can fall, Alistair will suddenly leap in and push you free of your boot as Gyarados falls down and drags Alistair down with him. And as Alistair and as Alistair sinks into the darkness, he says, "Sorry."
No. Oh, how much more of a strong narrative choice am I gonna make?
I'm starting to think that Alistair is Canadian for the amount of times this guy says sorry.
Right?
Well, I mean, he is from Galar and Canada's British Columbia.
Sorry for all the, like, Canadian viewers out there.
Listen here,
Sorry,
you little shit.
Alchemist.
Yeah, don't worry, Alchemist left already.
Oh, well, I don't apologize to Alchemist, but I apologize to everybody else.
Yeah, Alchemist doesn't deserve apologies from what they've done in the chat and like in their
Yeah.
history. So
They've made their bed.
They
And
have
they don't
more.
ever apologize.
They have more than disproved the polite Canadian stereotype.
Kidding me? So is one of my friends.
Anyway,
Layla is getting ready to dive after Alistair.
Somebody contain the bitch. Go and die in her sleep.
Like, there was a hollowness in Layla before when she was just sitting on the cliff, but now there's like a determination as she is getting ready to dive off.
well,
What are you doing?
there's no one stopping her.
Can she still reach her Pokemon?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Cool, she's going for Angel.
All right.
And Layla looks down after Alistair
Angel
looks up
lowers
to
her head.
Angel. Layla gets on Angel.
Angel dives down.
I'm coming, buddy.
And with that, we are going to briefly jump over to AJ.
Who was asleep in his bed, totally asleep.
It seems at some point he may have actually passed out as we jump over to one of his dreams. Sorry, give me just a second.
Oh my god, wow. Look at those early sprites, Jesus.
Yeah, it's been a while since this happened.
Where the hell are we?
This was our...
The Leafeon trial area.
oh my god, we went back in time. We must be in Alabama.
Uh-huh.
What the hell? Yeehaw, everybody.
It's not my fault. It's Alabama's fault. Blame K. Ivy. Don't make it out of here.
This is
Anyway,
where I caught Dion.
anyways.
This is where I caught dysentery.
Ew.
God.
Oh.
Has it ever been cured? I'm so
Anyway.
tiny, I blend into like the background with all my green.
Oh my god, the swanky ass music. I love it.
Indeed. And AJ,
Hi, I'm here.
yep, in your dream, you are walking through a forest. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
I love this song. Oh, I'm
Yep.
so happy now.
Oh, just wait. You're going to be walking through a forest.
Like actually walking like I'm feeling better.
Yep.
Okay.
When suddenly you discover in the bushes an Eevee.
A baby.
It hops out and goes over to you.
I don't have Eris, right? I'm just by myself.
No, Eris is by your side.
Okay. That seems more natural. Okay.
Yep.
AJ will bend down and just smile and say, "Hey, where'd you come from?"
Do you give the Eevee pets?
Absolutely.
As you give it pets, it purrs. And it calls out. And then another Eevee hops out.
Oh my god, it is literally my dream.
Heaven.
Look, guys, one character is having an absolutely
And then two
phenomenal
more hop
dream
out.
right now. Oh,
Hell yeah.
this is great.
Ah.
And then two more hop out.
How many of there are you?
And then it just suddenly becomes a swarm of Eevees just rushing out and suffocating you, if you will.
Fluffocating.
Thank you.
I'm actually going to ask for literally any other word than that. I'd like to put in a petition for any other word.
Any other word than fluffocating?
Yeah, that's expressly what I am asking, yes.
And then suddenly, smoke rises out of the bush.
Smoke.
Drowning in a sea of fluff.
Flareon leaps out.
The warm baby.
And it joins the cuddle puddle. And then there's
And then
another
all
one.
the Eevee catch on fire.
Oh, this is heaven. I've died, guys. My injuries have officially, killed me. This is heaven.
Thank God.
Right.
And then Cece comes out wearing a suit made out of live Eevees.
What? That's not nice.
I'm kidding.
That's less.
Then she starts pulling out sparkling lemonade and rubs it on herself, going,
Oh my...
it puts the lemonade on its skin and else it gets the hose again.
God.
Like, what are you doing here?
My dream got weird real quick.
And then Titus shows up.
Please tell me that one's a joke.
Yep. That would make it a nightmare.
Yes, no.
I was
this
about to.
swirling vortex of EVs is what I need.
Yep. And then out of the berry bushes comes a Sylveon.
AJ will.
So yeah, this is a good dream.
This is a great dream. I
And
was trying to see
finally,
what kind of
sorry, go on.
Sylveon I got. So no, I was trying to try to see what kind of Sylveon I got. I got a regular one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And finally, over to Jakob.
I'm going to bed. I've had a good time.
This is literally just. You know what? Fuck it. No more bad dreams. Just good dreams from now on.
Yeah, Jakob's usually too dumb to have a bad day, so I'm just going to keep on rolling.
Jeez.
Alright, give me just a second.
Can drown in the fluff.
As soon as I friggin' find where the heck.
Blitzy, you're not wrong.
That's what happens
But
when
the
you
doctor said it's okay. It's all internal bleeding, and that's where the blood is supposed to be.
That is not how that works!
Well, whenever I'm sick, I drink a lot of booze until I pass out, because if alcohol will sterilize a hospital, it'll sterilize me. So, checkmate, doctor.
Oh my god.
Checkmate, doctor.
I mean, technically not incorrect.
But technically, you're probably gonna die.
Alright.
Hey, Guevara is in somebody else's dream. Oh my shenanigans, guys.
He's a dreamy guy.
Oh. My dog's trying to dream, trying to go to sleep. She's chilling.
Baby.
Aww.
BRB.
It's okay.
No.
Oh, for the love of... Please do not tell me I have to friggin' find it. Well, so much for organized. Oh, wait, no, I know. Aha! Although I actually think this might be more appropriate. Yeah, we're going with this. So, Jakob, you will find yourself in Guruvara's dojo. Jakob?
I'm here.
Sorry.
I heard him in the dojo.
Yep. Just placing you on the map. Let me get rid of the grid real quick. Friggin' stupid.
Am I here with my new children or no?
I'm gonna say you're here with one of your children.
It's happening.
Oh, boy.
Jakob is surrounded by Typh Knowles because he is truly concerned about them because
Fair enough.
he just keeps looking at them and going, what the hell is happening?
Yep. So, Guruvara will turn to face you.
Ah, Jakob. My rising star pupil. Good to see you again.
Guruvara, it's been quite a long time. The pleasure is mine.
Yes. A pity we must speak on the astral plane rather than in person, but
The what?
the world of dreams. Don't trouble yourself.
Alright, yeah, I won't.
In any case, I am glad to see that Totem Slowking was able to direct you and your friends home safely and direct my dear student Mewtwo.
All of these different interactions between the lot of you still kind of confuse me, but I appreciate the privilege of being able to learn.
That is good, Jakob. Understanding and enlightenment can take a great degree of time and patience, the kinds of which I see the potential in you to possess. But that is not why we are here right now.
Please, go ahead.
First-
still have the army.
First, let me congratulate you and your friends on the success of your mission. Though it was not under ideal circumstances, you still pulled through and managed to come out alive. However, you did not come out unscathed. There's been damage both physical and mental, especially mental, and there are forces that are seeking to capitalize on that damage. I have sent Totem Slowking to aid in holding them at bay, but it will fall to you in the end to face away these demons. You meaning you and your friends yourselves. Or rather, together.
It's quite a bit.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm ready, but I will make sure that I am ready to the best of my ability.
Well, that is also it, Jakob. I am here to give you a reminder that though you pride yourself on, or rather you hold yourself to the standard of having things together, you have still suffered a great deal, and mentally there is still some stress you must sort out.
Sorry, you cut out for a second.
So, he said, mentally there's still some stress you must sort out.
Gotcha. Yes, there is, but today them, tomorrow me.
Perhaps. But also, right now, you and your team are fractured by your own insecurities, by your own demons. And while one can only face one's personal demons themselves, you must be reminded that none of you are ever truly alone, and that you are strongest when you work together as a team, as a community, as Pokemon and trainers.
We are on exactly the same wavelength there. There's no disagreement.
I also see that you've brought more than a few friends home from your journey as well.
Well, I can't just leave anyone behind, can I?
He shakes his head.
Certainly not.
Wouldn't be right.
No, it would not. However, I will not force this upon you, but you still have quite enough on your own plate without having to look after so many new faces. If it would lessen your burden, I would be happy to look after these new and misplaced poor Pokemon, whilst you focus on recovering.
I could definitely entrust you with several of them, absolutely. For my own purposes, I'd still like to keep Bassett here, and then maybe another. I think Quinn would be really nice to keep.
He will nod.
And you'd still have a few to yourself: Avery, Blake, Casey, Jordan, Brian, and Taylor. All of them will be here with you.
Yes, I think that would be good for you. You have always been one who works well through furthering your own potential and the potential of others.
I do have visitation rights, though. I'm sure you understand. I have to be able to come back and visit them and spoil them absolutely rotten whenever I feel like it.
They are not right, Jakob. They are obligations.
He says with an agreeing smirk.
I will, as always, agree with your terms.
Just so long as you do not agree with me simply because I say it.
That would be foolish and disrespectful at the same time, wouldn't it?
Of course. But beware, Jakob. Dark specters seek to prey on your moments of weakness and plunge the light that you had towards fixing the world into a darkness that will surely shatter it all over again.
I don't have moments of weakness.
And Guruvara will sort of like snort as he looks through the echoing laughter.
Be wary of that pride, Jakob.
I apologize. It suddenly smells like spoiled milk in here. Did you do something, or...?
No, Jakob. But be careful that you do not do something either. I will shield you and guard you best I can, as will Totem Slowking. But to defeat this foe rests on the shoulders of you and your friends alone. I wish you good luck and good dreams. Now then, would you care for some hot tea as we spend the rest of this moment of peace together as you slumber?
I hope you brought enough for the whole class.
Guruvara will wave his fan, and then suddenly there will be a whole set laid out for everyone.
Jakob will smile and get himself in the position to sit down and start directing the rest of the Pokemon into some kind of seated position as best as one can.
And so the battle for Cerulean City has come to an end. But alas, it seems our heroes are now facing a new battle from within their own minds and within their own hearts as they struggle to hold themselves and their team together as the journey continues.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, Agatha!
Oh, I missed her.
I missed her.
Stop licking your feet.
But yeah, I told you guys that there would be, like, some antagonisms in this new, like, downtime saga, but yeah, what do we think of tonight's game?
Oh my God. Aside from it being completely interrupted by all of our pets, it was fantastic.
Are you kidding? I think that actually kind of added to it in a way. But yeah, no.
We all have the neediest cats.
Meow.
Kitty.
I know what you're talking about. My pet was perfectly fine and a little lady the entire time.
But yeah, no, I'm really happy with tonight, and I think it went well as well. I think it's so far we've got off to a good balance of, like, roleplay, character development, drama, and lingering, looming conflict.
Thanks, Rick Sanchez. So, real quick to clarify, Jakob's like special trainer thing was he got a bonus point of trainer XP for giving food to a legendary Pokemon. I'm assuming that is unique per type of legendary Pokemon, and that I didn't gain 7 XP this session.
Type Null is technically a legendary, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So do I gain 1 or 7? Because I'm happy with 7, but I also don't think I should get that many.
I mean, Jakob is behind the others.
I'm the lowest level of the party.
Yeah, honestly.
Other than Cece.
I'm tempted to just give it to you if willing to help you, like, catch up.
I will not say no, and that's called being a baller, so, you know.
Alright, well, we'll give it to you just this once.
We'll talk about it later after the session and figure that out, because it is still a rather unbalancing thing.
Either way, Jakob is definitely leveling up after this. So Jakob should be at level 21.
Someone comes to Guru Vara's dojo to start trash. They're like, "Wait, you have 6 type nulls?" It's like, "Yeah, I have 6 type nulls." What?
Oh no, I'm feeding them so much that they're about to evolve into Silver Allies right now!
I was gonna say, that's level 30. I can probably get a type null to level 30 in like 1 or 2 sessions.
Probably.
With all your training, yeah. Sorry. At the same time, me and my roommate are mocking my dog for screaming casually.
What? I'm gonna mock you for screaming.
Oh no, so see, my dog has anxiety, and so like when she's done, instead of like, I do have an anxiety, which is funny because this is actually my emotional support dog. Tell me where I fucked up because I already know.
Working.
I broke my dog. That's how much anxiety I have. Anyways, so yeah, you tell him, Noelle. Instead of like a normal dog, when she's done being pet or she doesn't want to like your attention anymore, she doesn't leave. She screams at you like you've injured her. Not hurt. Injured. And she doesn't do it to me. She's only screamed at me once, and I actually did deserve it because I did scare her. But it's just everybody else she screams at, and it's the most terrifying noise because I get into like owner instincts, like, oh my god, are you okay? Even though I know she's just a bitch.
You have an emotional support baby.
I do.
My friend's dog. Sorry.
Terrible.
My friend's dog does something similar. But on that note, I will alleviate the anxiety of when the stream is going to end by saying thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Also, if you can, throw a subscribe my way. Really appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And next week, we let the healing begin.
I'm so fucking stoked. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like, at first I was a little worried for how this was gonna go, but I like this is gonna sound so weird, the different spectrums of trauma going on, like ranging from Sam's bottling it in and like letting it out slowly in small ways, to Layla's completely like just unhinging.
Like just shutting down and having bursts of mania.
Yeah.